Hi. So, I'm gonna get this started. I had to finish my laundry, so I'm a bit late, so hopefully this doesn't go for too long, but I kind of stole this idea from Bouncy Boy. We're going to start the run. But, we are going to go through the entire run as told by the official strategy guide. Make sure everything went off properly. So I have the actual strategy guide up, but I also have like a scanned-in version, so I'm gonna be using that for most of the time, just to make it easier. It's funny, as of tomorrow will be my 1-year anniversary running Breath of the Wild, at least as far as submitting runs go. I think I did bingos before, I don't actually remember. Also, we're not skipping any cutscenes. So, it shows this nice map of plateau here. And it shows us going from Shrine of Resurrection to the Old Man. It's got a lot of stop points, so this is going to be exciting. I also don't know how we're going to handle shrines. Let me actually skip ahead a little bit. Well, it shows us passing by shrines, but it doesn't say to stop and do them, so this might be interesting. Anyways, it says after the introductory cutscene, you will gain full control over Link. You can move him around with the left stick and control the camera with the right stick. If you would like to adjust settings, now's a good time to do so. Open the system menu, select options, interact with the first terminal with A. Oh, and options. Interact with the first terminal with A. Then open. Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be awesome. So, we're step by step here. Interact with the first terminal with A. Then open the 2 treasure chests in the next room to receive your first pieces of armor. Also, I guess it hasn't told me to, how to sprint yet. So open the 2 treasure chests in the next room to receive your first pieces of armor. Equip these via their inventory menu. Okay, equip them. Then activate the next terminal. You can now run outside, sprinting with B, if you wish. To climb the small cliff on the way, simply run into it and use the left stick to ascend. Both sprinting and climbing will deplete your stamina wheel. Link will be left out of breath and will even lose his grip once his stamina is fully depleted. So, I mean, I was trying to set up my layout so I could show what the guide looks like, but I couldn't figure out how to make it look good. I'm also not gonna whistle sprint, because the guide doesn't say anything about whistle sprinting. I don't know what that is. Once outside, run down the slope collecting your first resources on the way. And speak to the old man at the campfire. Hi, Aiden. Okay, so I have to collect some resources. I guess that I'll pick up the stick. And these mushrooms. Mushrooms are helpful. That's enough resources. Let's go talk to the old man. That's a resource, right? What the? Got him. It's rather unusual to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. He's lying. What brings a bright-eyed young man to you, like you, to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. As I cannot imagine our meeting. Can I just skip through this? He just said to talk to him. It didn't say anything about not skipping. Shortly afterwards, you'll receive your first main quest. Follow the Sheikah Slate. Don't say anything. Damn it. Oh my gosh, a lizard. I didn't know that would be there. That's a resource. I don't care what anyone says. I still haven't received my first main quest, but I'm gonna head this direction anyways. Okay, there it is. Head to your objective, represented by a glowing yellow waypoint. Feel free to display the map with the minus button if required. That's this button. Ah, that's how you open the map. You will encounter your first enemy on the way, a lone bokoblin. There he is, yeah, right here, this guy. Use this opportunity to practice basic combat skills, particularly locking onto a target. Hold ZL. Strafing and dodging, and press X. And attacking with Y. Wow, that stick sucks. If you don't feel very comfortable with the combat system, avoid fights against multiple enemies for now and make your way directly to the waypoint shown on your minimap, the Sheikah terminal found inside the small rock structure. This will raise the Great Plateau Tower, along with all other towers in Hyrule, and reveal the regional map. Yeah, so I'm also going to be playing all the cutscenes, so... Didn't you play this game before running it, friend? Oh look, a bokoblin. I should fight it. I just wanted this, honestly. Not approached. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, you can look around and you'll see that no towers are risen. Okay. From the top of the tower, survey the surrounding region. Well, we'll wait for the cutscene. So there is a new version of the strategy guide out that now includes the DLC stuff, but that's not the one I have. Unfortunately, I would love to do all the EX stuff. And I couldn't find a scan of it. Yeah, this is the same game. Let's grab another soda. Hey, ball hype song. It'll be nice to watch all of these in their proper language also. Okay. From the top of the tower, survey the surrounding region to locate the Great Plateau's 4 orange glowing shrines. When you spot one, activate your scope by pressing the right stick. It's kind of hard to read some of this. Then align the reticle on the shrine and press the A button to place a pin on it. Okay. Well, there's one right there. Oh, there's one over there too. One over there. One over there. This will add a colored icon to your map and mini-map at the position of the landmark, making it much easier to keep track of it. 2 shrines are clearly visible to the west and northwest, while the other 2, shown in the accompanying screenshot, are further away to the south and southwest. Once you have a pin on each one of the 4 shrines, move between the ledges in a clockwise direction as you make your way down to ground level. Yeah, I totally did. In fact, my first goal in my first playthrough was to get every single tower. And I would get shrines along the way, obviously, but I would not do anything else until I had the map finished. At the foot of the tower, you will receive your next main quest, the Isolated Plateau. Let's finish talking with this guy then. Well, it says, the old man asks you to visit your first shrine to the north of your current position. Enter... okay. Oops. You didn't do shrines? What do you mean you didn't know what shrines did? They literally gave you a container. At least you're honest. Hi, Specs. Okay, there's the main quest. Interacting with the terminal at the entrance will activate the building, turning it into a new fast travel destination. This means that you can simply select this shrine from anywhere in the world while looking at your map, and warp to it instantly. This applies to all towers and shrines that you activate. Step on the elevator platform inside the building and examine it to enter the shrine. Before you do so, consider taking a brief detour to any pond in the area to catch a Hyrule bass, and to the nearby Forest of Spirits to the west to obtain raw meat from a fox or a boar. This will come in handy very soon. I guess I'll grab some fish. I've considered that. I will grab some fish. Look, right there. Oh my god, they're so fast. There, I caught a Hyrule bass. I could have caught more, dang it. You asked about 15 minutes too late. I can come and help. Hold on. It's gonna be fast, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, that was fast. Okay. Okay, I caught a fish. I kinda hate not whistle sprinting. I wonder if the new strategy guide has something on whistle sprinting. I doubt it does, but that'd be somewhat funny. Are there fish in here? No. I'm not going to the Forest of Spirits, though. I'm also gonna ignore DLC. Oh, I skipped it. Oops. That's okay. No, I don't even know what this game is, dude. Okay. There's a little segment here about shrines. Shrines are miniature versions of dungeons, challenging you to solve all sorts of physical or logical puzzles. Much like towers, shrines are high-priority targets in terms of exploration. Not only do they offer valuable rewards on completion, but they also turn into fast travel positions the moment you first interact with them. As the game features over 100 shrines, these soon form a network that enables you to warp to virtually anywhere on the map. All shrines feature an altar, your goal. Examining the altar both completes the shrine and returns you to its entrance. The first 4 shrines you will encounter, all on the Great Plateau, are mandatory and introduce key gameplay concepts. All future shrines, on the other hand, are technically optional. Technically, in quotes. Finding and clearing as many as you can is extremely important, though, as the spirit orbs you obtain from altars can be exchanged for additional heart containers that extend your health gauge, or stamina vessels that add segments to your stamina wheel. Okay. Well, Omen Owl. Once inside the Omen Owl Shrine, interact with the terminal on the left to receive your first rune, Magnesis. This enables you to manipulate metallic objects. Test your new skills on metal objects in the center of the room. Trigger Magnesis mode with the L button. Then align your cursor on one of the metal slabs and press A. With your grip on the object active, you can move it around freely with the left button and the R button, and adjust its distance relative to Link with the D-pad. For now, simply move one of the 2 metal slabs aside to reveal a hole in the ground leading to the other side of the fence. Oh. Once on the other side, grab the metal cube in the wall with Magnesis and use it as a battering ram to knock down the pile of blocks. Alright, battering ram. This will give access to the next room. You can then use it to destroy the nearby Guardian Scout. These creatures can be dangerous at your current stage of progression. If you have a shield equipped, you can perfect guard their laser beams to deflect them back for a one-hit kill, though this is a move that requires some practice to master. When the environment offers you an alternative and easier way to defeat opponents, it's wise to take it. Well, I'm gonna take this. Oh, that jerk. You will notice 3 platforms in the next section. I mean, there's technically 2. Head to the middle one and cast Magnesis on the middle slab, bridging the gap between the 2 platforms, then move it to the next gap, so that it connects the second and third platform. I guess that first area is considered a platform. Huh. Once on the third platform, grab the chest on the ledge to your left with Magnesis. Oh. That's nice. Then move it back to your position. You can now open the large metallic doors by pulling them in your direction with Magnesis. Yeah, oops, I should hold off on that kind of stuff. Finally, head to the altar and examine it to complete the shrine and receive your first spirit orb. Oops, that's what I get for looking away for a sec. Was this blindfolded? An item that you will soon be able to exchange in bundles of 4 to obtain extra heart containers and stamina vessels. Oh wow, this kind of jumps up really. Oh, this is going to be fun. The way that you have to get to bombs. My any % run? What do you mean? This is it. This first cutscene's actually really long. Holy crap. Also, thanks for the good luck. After reading just the first pages of this, I feel like I'm gonna need it. I guess the guide never said to open that chest, it just said to get it. It's got these nice little pictures with, like, giant white arrows that show you where to go. So, as far as shrines go, I'm gonna watch the first cutscenes and then skip them for the rest. See, this next step doesn't say anything about the old man coming to talk to you. For the most part, though, this walkthrough seems pretty straightforward on where to go. Thanks for the out-of-host specs. I did the wrong option. Okay, from Omen Au, head southeast to the Eastern Abbey. Go through the main entrance to the west of the ruins. Okay. The main entrance on the west? To the west of the ruins. Oh, toward? Is that what it means? Towards the west? Go through the main entrance to the west of the ruins. Oh, okay, yeah. You're west. I'm really good at directions. Okay, here's the main entrance. What does it say? A few steps past the archway, a decayed guardian wakes from its slumber. This enemy type initially targets you with an aiming beam, then opens fire after a few seconds. This is currently lethal to Link, so you must be careful. Dash from one cover point to the next until you reach the wall with the cracked rocks. Thanks to the cover of the ruins behind you, you can scale the wall, behind which you will find the Jabai Shrine. Okay. So, there's some arrows that tell me to go right this way. It's funny, the circle on the screenshot is pointing at this one. Not this one. Saying that this one's gonna come alive. Well, I spent too much time doing that. So the guide lied to me. Yeah, it shows a red circle on the other guardian, not this one. Got him. Oh. Okay, I skipped the last one, so we'll watch this one. Once inside the shrine, examine the terminal on the left to receive a new rune, the Remote Bomb. Its primary function is to annihilate destructible objects. Remote bombs exist in round and cube versions. Round bombs will roll when placed on slopes, and if caught in the wind, whereas their cubic counterparts tend to stay where you place them. Choose one by holding the D-pad up button and using the right stick. Then tap L for Link to hold the bomb above his head. Press A to drop it at his feet, R to throw it, or B to put it away. You can then trigger the detonation with L, though be careful to ensure that Link isn't caught in the blast. Try your new skill on the cracked blocks in front of you. Follow this by blowing up the two cracked blocks in the passage beyond. The opening to the right leads to a treasure chest, while the other one to the left leads to the next room. Whoa, a treasure chest, crazy. Alright, next room. When you reach the moving platform, wait until it moves close to you, then drop a cube bomb on it and backtrack to solid ground. Detonate the explosive when the moving platform touches the destructible wall on the far side. You can then step on the moving platform, which will take you to the final room. Make your way to the launcher close to the left-hand wall. It will propel you to the treasure chest on the opposite ledge. Okay. You say so. It's not even D&D, Wayne. Give me a break. Whee! Head to the launcher on the right-hand side of the room. Drop a sphere bomb into the pipe so that it rolls into the launcher. It will then be prepared to the destructible blocks, detonate it to make a clear path. Wayne, I'm not doing it tonight. Finally climb the ladder and run to the altar, which you can examine to complete the shrine. Oh boy. To leave the Eastern Abbey, you can blow up the cracked wall in front of the shrine with your newly acquired bombs. Head to the position shown here to the west of the Temple of Time. You will find spicy peppers in the archway, a vegetable that will prove to be very helpful shortly. From here, head to the southeast. Oh, I see. Wow, holy crap. Let me actually pull up the map again. 17. Wow, it wants me to go around the Temple of Time here. And go get these spicy peppers. Holy crap. The guide specifically says to go around the front here. Oh man, am I gonna get my pants? I'm walking right by it. Yeah, I'm gonna get my pants. Slight detour. The guide doesn't say anything about it, but that's okay. I want my pants. It is. Let me scroll back down here. Find spicy peppers by the archway, blah blah blah. Don't forget that you can always refer to our map for this region on page 36 if you lose your bearings, or should you want to learn more about your surroundings. Okay. In the far southeast of Great Plateau, you will find the old man close to a hut. Oh, yep, there's the hut. There are many collectibles in this area, including mushrooms with very interesting properties. Once cooked, stamella shrooms will restore some of your depleted stamina. That's pretty cool. Cook several in a single meal. The mushroom skewers you obtain will be profoundly helpful in long and dangerous climb that awaits further ahead. Oh. That explains why all of these are in this area, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. Cook several in a single meal. The cooking process is easy. Select an item from your inventory, choose to hold it, add more copies of other items, and press P to return to the field, and press A to prepare the meal with selected ingredients. Next, you should try and cook the spicy meat and seafood fry, a dish fancied by the old man, although he cannot recall the recipe. The diary inside the hut will put you on the right track. Let's take a look. You must combine spicy pepper, look inside the hut, or see step 17. Raw meat obtained by hunting any large animal, such as a boar or fox, and a Hyrule bass. Available by... oh no, so I did actually need meat. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well I can just go over here really quick. I think there's just a boar just like right down here. The guy doesn't say anything about fall damage canceling, so... oh no, a scary enemy. I don't know what that is, so I will run by it. Oh, there's gotta be a boar somewhere around here. Yep. Alright. Okay. I actually didn't know how to cook this meal in my first playthrough either, and I never figured it out. Cooking these three ingredients together will lead to the creation of a spicy meat and seafood fry. Speak to the old man by the campfire, and he will offer his thanks by giving you a warm doublet. This piece of armor bestows cold resistance, a bonus that will you will greatly appreciate during a forthcoming challenge. You can't see me from there. Give me a break. Oh, I forgot to update. Hold on. Really? Alright, just a sec. Woohoo. Where'd he go? Spicy, must combine spicy pepper, raw meat, and iron. Okay. But where'd he go, though? Oh, he's sleeping. I didn't know he slept. Wake up. He's talking that. No, I need to talk now. Look. Thanks. When you're ready, head to the southwest and cut a tree with a woodcutter's axe. There is one at the old man's hut. You can use the trunk as a makeshift bridge across the chasm. Eliminate any bokoblins you encounter on the other side. Let's use this one. Nice. Guess we have to encounter these bokoblins. The next shrine is situated at the top of the cliff you are now facing. Your goal is to scale it, making regular stops at the horizontal ledges. On the way to refill your stamina, press B while above the ledge. You have little stamina available at this early stage, so aim straight for the closest ledge each time. Avoid jumping while climbing for now. This consumes a large chunk of the is it gauge? Gauge. I never have to say that word. If you end up in a dire predicament, consume the food with the stamina boosting properties that you cooked at the hut. The Oa Dame shrine awaits directly at the top. Okay, so no jumping. I don't think I even did this intentionally. Or first playthrough. Fortunately, there's a nice picture of arrows here to help me get to where I need to go. And straight up. This is very exciting. Oh no! Okay, I'm jumping. What the fuck? Hello? Oh hell, really? Ow. I can't believe that happened. That's ridiculous. Right there, right? Yep. Oh my god! Who would? Did anyone climb this cliff to intentionally get to stasis? There's a nice little starting ledge here that I didn't notice. Not that it really matters. Yeah, I can make that. Easy peasy, dude. Hey, don't freaking fall. Oh my god, scary monsters. Yay! Alright, oh a dame. Interact with the terminal on your left to obtain stasis. Stasis grants you the ability to briefly stop an object in time. For example, to freeze a moving platform. This power has a second crucial application. An object subject to stasis will store any kinetic energy accumulated while it is immobilized and release it afterwards. If you hit a boulder in stasis with a sledgehammer multiple times, for instance, you will see a vector arrow appear. This shows the direction in which it will be propelled once the effect ends. Each use of stasis will be followed by a brief cooldown period during which the ability is unavailable. Try out your new power on the cog wheel in front of you. Cast stasis while the rotating platform is in the horizontal position, enabling you to cross the chasm. Like that. Next, run to the bottom of the ramp. Observe the boulders that regularly roll down and fall into the abyss. Cast stasis on one of them right as it passes your position. While it is frozen in time, sprint all the way up to the top of the ramp, letting your stamina refill once on the way. If you do not make it in time, come to a halt on the immediate landing and stop the boulder when it passes in front of you. Wow, that takes forever. We did it! That doesn't say anything about the chest, though. Oh yeah, it does. From the chest, okay. From the chest, turn around, wait for the boulder to roll, which I did, then sprint down the ramp, take a right on the immediate landing, and collect the iron sledgehammer against the wall. The far wall. Stand in front of the boulder, blocking the way, and cast stasis on it. While it's frozen in time, hit it once with your sledgehammer. Once the effect ends, the boulder will roll forward and fall into the abyss, enabling you to make your way to the altar. Wow. I'm gonna eat some pizza while this is doing its thing. Back outside, climb the cliff directly west of the Owadame Shrine. There is a flat ledge where you can catch your breath midway through the ascent. Cool. Oh. Oops. Give me that. Can't you kick these? Just pick up? I don't know. Uh-oh. Unbelievable. Once at the top, you will reach an area with low temperatures. You will take gradual and, in time, fatal damage unless you trigger a cold resistance bonus. This can be induced in multiple ways: by equipping the warm doublet if you obtained this piece of armor from the old man at the hut, by cooking spicy pepper available by the archway to the west of the Temple of Time, or by wielding a torch that you set ablaze. So this is a very temporary solution that will prevent you from sprinting, making it hard to recommend. The warm doublet is by far the best option, as its effect is permanent. If you opt for food effects, note that you will need several minutes to reach the next shrine. Cook at least 4 spicy peppers to be safe. Well, I'm not going for the food option. The path to the 4th shrine is relatively straightforward and uneventful, with only a few enemies standing in your way. The shrine lies to the northwest of Mount Hylia, on the small peak overlooking the pond. A pond. Examine its terminal and head inside once you're ready to proceed. But there's an enemy right there. Uneventful my ass. This game lied. It's so weird going the opposite direction in this area. Hasn't told me anything about shield surfing, by the way. He literally just says, go to the shrine. Jesus. Hello. I'm still not comfortable with combat, by the way. Hold on, I got food in my mouth. Interact with the terminal on the left to receive yet another vital rune. Cryonis enables you to summon blocks of ice on flat water surfaces, making makeshift stepping stones. These blocks are climbable and can be even materialized on falling water. You can only summon 3 blocks of ice at a time. If you generate a 4th in succession, the first one in the series will be destroyed. You are also free to destroy an existing block while pressing A while aiming at it. Note that Cryonis has another critical use. You can summon a block of ice under an object to lift it up. This works on Link himself, but the most valuable application of this feature is that it makes it impossible to raise certain gates, and access submerged items. For now, create a block of ice in the small pool. Use this as a stepping stone to reach the corridor above. In the next room, summon an ice block beneath the gate to open the way. This is a trick that is easy to forget, but will be key to solving multiple puzzles throughout the adventure. Although not lying. You will encounter a guardian scout after you pass through the gate. It should fall quickly to a few hits with your best weapon. What's my best weapon? This is my best weapon. Jerk. Got him. Feel free to generate a block of ice in the middle of the area to enjoy a passable cover point if your enemy fire lasers beam at you. Oh well. When the battle ends, position an ice block at the base of the ledge with the treasure chest to access it. Finally, summon an ice block beneath either end of the beam. Once raised, it will form a ramp that you can use to make your way up to the altar. And of course, wait, what was this? A spear? Of course, the picture in the guide shows the slowest way possible on this side. After the cutscene that ensues when you exit the shrine, head to your next destination. If you look on your map and draw 2 imaginary lines, one horizontal between the Ken Namut Shrine and the Jabai Shrine, and one vertical between the other 2, the point where they intersect is the Temple of Time. Warp to the Shrine of Resurrection if you would like to shorten your journey. Once inside the Temple of Time, pray in front of the large goddess statue. You have now an important choice to make. This is your first opportunity to trade a bundle of 4 spirit orbs acquired from shrines for either a heart container or a stamina vessel. While the benefits of choosing heart containers should be obvious, extra stamina segments make a real difference to your ability to explore the world. We get heart containers. Sub 1 hour plateau? No. Oh, shrines, yeah. We have to go pray to the goddess statue. And we're gonna get hearts, obviously, for the Master Sword. I'm really hoping that the guide will say something about shrines along the way. So that I can be like, oh good, I can get shrines. But if not, I'm just gonna do the ones along the way. Anyways, so... Oh, I did get a better shield, didn't I? Yeah, now I'm fancy. You know, I knew this was going to take a while, but I didn't think it'd take this long. I knew this first segment was probably going to be, because it's also teaching you about the game. Oh, whoops. Nice double tap. Now climb to the Temple of Time's rooftop to meet the old man. You can use the ladder on the building's east side to get there easily. This concludes the isolated plateau, and grants you the paraglider as a reward. This essential piece of equipment enables you to glide while airborne. Press X to draw the sail, and press B to put it away. Gliding consumes stamina, a factor that you must consider carefully when covering long distances. Hey, listen. I'm a pretty fast reader. Like, unironically. I have an IQ of 200. Do you watch Futurama? Sasuga.
わしの本当の姿を見せるとするかの。我が名はロームボス・フォレームス・ハイラル。かつてこの地にあった国ハイラル。その最後の王だ。
Dude, same?
この国は100年前大厄災によって滅んだと言うたな。わしはその時に命を失い、今や魂だけの存在となってしまった。
I forgot how long these cutscenes were.
確かでないお主に全てを語れば混乱する。そう考え、わしは仮の姿をとっていたのだ。許せよ。今こそ話そう。100年前何があったのか。厄災ガノンの正体、それは太古の昔、この国に生まれた魔王が怨念と化して復活した姿なのだ。ガノンは伝説や継ぎ話に現れるものとして語り継がれてきた。だがある時、王国の占い師が一つの予言を告げたのだ。大地に厄災ガノン復活の兆しあり。だがガノンに抗する力もまた大地に眠る。我らは予言に従って発掘を行った。その結果、陶器祖先の手により作られた遺物がいくつも発見された。人が操る獣をかたどった4体の巨大遺物神獣。自らの意志で敵と戦うからくりの兵士ガーディアン。それらは我が国で長きにわたり語られてきた伝説と見事に符合していた。
It looks good.
封印の力を持つ王家の姫と大魔の剣に選ばれし騎士。彼らは遥かな太古、異物たちと共にまことガノンを封印していたのだ。100年前の王国には力の継承者である姫と才能ある騎士がいた。そこで我らも祖先に習った陣を張ることにしたのだ。ハイラル中から特に優れた能力を持つ4人を選び出し、神獣を操る任につけ、そして姫
Oh my god, I didn't.
彼らを清潔と名付けて結束をため、姫と5人の英傑が厄災が封印できるはずだった。だが狡猾なガノンは我らの想像を超える策をもって復活したのだ。
Ganon is not cunning. He's just like, you guys are gonna try the exact same thing that got me last time? Are you people stupid?
ハイラル城の地下深くから現れた。そしてガーディアンと四神獣を乗っ取り襲いかかってきたんだ。城の民や神獣の英傑たちは命を落とし、選ばれし騎士も姫を守るために傷つき倒れてしまった。こうしてハイラル王国は厄災ガノンに壊滅させられたのだ。
I mean one too.
しかし生き残った姫はなおも一人でガノンに立ち向かった。
リンク、愛を託します。あなたが最後の希望。どうか。
Unbelievable, this guy won't buy me a Switch.
姫の名はゼルダ。わしの娘だ。そして最後までゼルダを守ってくれた騎士、それがお主だ、リンク。あの日お主の命運は一度尽きた。
Or
この大地の祠に運ばれ、100年をかけてようやく蘇生をされ、お主が目覚めてより幾度か耳にした導きの言葉。あれは今もハイラル城でガノンを抑え続けているゼルダの声だ。
Hey, Raisin.
だが、ゼルダの力はじきに尽きる。その時、奴は完全に復活し、この国は今度こそ滅んでしまうだろう。リンクよ。国を守れなかったわしに言えたことではないが、それでも頼みたい。ガノンを倒し、民を、そして娘を救ってやってくれ。だが、今なお四神獣はガノンに奪われたまま、ハイラル城でも多くのガーディアンが動き続けておる。今のお主がすぐにあの城へ行くのは厳しかろう。まずはここより東の地にある村を訪ねるのだ。村の名はかかり子という。そこに住むインパという者がお主の行くべき道を示してくれるだろう。かかり子村の場所はシーカーストーンのマップに記されておる。まずあの双子山を越え、道沿いに北へ進むのだ。
Yeah, there's a video game. I don't have enough slots for Magoop. I'm probably gonna need... I'm gonna have to use like this version I'm using on my computer and the other one because it shows a lot of info here. Okay. So steps 1 through 4, make your way to Kakariko Village and speak to Impa. Steps 5 through 6, head towards Hateno Village. Oh boy, okay. Though you can, in principle, head to Hyrule Castle, or it says Castle Hyrule, and attempt to destroy Ganon immediately. This would be suicidal. You will first need to greatly develop your gear and abilities. The first of many steps required to achieve this is to complete the Seek Out Impa main quest. From your starting position, glide to the east and keep going in the same direction until you reach the Dueling Peaks Tower. Activating this... Oh my god. Okay. I didn't know it would be this painful. Activating this tower will add a new functionality to your slate, the Sheikah sensor, which is represented by an antenna icon on your screen. Whenever a shrine is available within its detection range, the sensor will start glowing. The I don't know this word, concentric circles will light up when Link moves in the direction of the shrine. The better his alignment, the more circles will glow, enabling you to locate shrines more easily. 80% runners are suicidal. It doesn't even tell me to get a horse. Pass between the two dueling peaks to find a first stable. It doesn't tell me to stop by shrines. I guess technically it does. The, like, optional challenges, it shows, like, side quests, and then it shows shrines and shrine quests. You can find step-by-step solutions for all shrines and shrine quests in our dedicated chapter. See page 118 for shrines in the Dueling Peaks Tower region. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go by all of these shrines. I'm going to do them based off of what the book says. Also, it literally tells me to go straight to the tower. Concentric. I have an English major and I didn't know what that word was. I guess I should have put a pin on it. Because I liked it, and I should have put a pin on it. This is gonna take forever, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna use my actual book for this. I guess. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Dueling Peaks. Oshkala. This shrine is located to the east of the Great Plateau Tower, a few steps to the south of the road that leads to the Dueling Peaks, just before the Hylia River. This easy shrine acts as an introduction to the effects of wind on your paraglider. Head up to the stairs on your left, then glide all the way across the room to the first treasure chest. The wind at your back will make this child's play. Proceed to the next room when you're ready to use the wind from the fan to your left to cross the room in the same manner. You know what, I'm actually just going to open a second version of this PDF. I think. I can't believe it tells me how to get every single one of these chests. What did it say? Page 118. What? Oh. Hold on a sec. Page 118. Okay. There we go. And the final fan makes it easy to glide to the altar. Don't forget to put your paraglider away with B when you reach the platform. Though as your speed can easily take you too far. Let me make this bigger. Hold on. There we go. Above the abyss. Before you do so, consider making a small detour to your right to open the second treasure chest on the far ledge. This is best attempted directly from the fan, opening the paraglider at the peak of your jump and curving towards the treasure chest as you reach the altar's platform. I did it wrong. I'm gonna have to drop a weapon. Like this. God, I hate not whistle sprinting. Oh my god. Okay. This is actually a good weapon. Well, for the most part. Okay. Now I'm just skipping. It talks about side quests in here, but it says... it said they're optional, though. but the actual walkthrough talks about it. So it says pass between, this is after the tower obviously, but pass between the two dueling peaks to find a first stable, which will give you an opportunity to register a wild horse found in the area. You can find more details on how this works on page 17. There is also a very profitable side quest to complete in the vicinity called Misko the Great Bandit on the previous double-page spread. Once you're ready, head north and cross the bridge. I'm just gonna skip that. Okay, send me a DM, and it's going to be later. Yep, okay, I see it. There you go. Ow. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just taking the fastest possible way on foot. What was... oh. I thought that was the game. I do like that it doesn't say how to get to the tower, it just says to go to the tower. Hey, what's this? Oh, this is interesting. What could this be? That's probably nothing. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shnikes. Magic pixel. I don't think it tells me how to get to the other towers, just this one. I guess we'll find out. I've only skimmed a little bit of this, not too much. I did actually see that, because it shows on the, like, the table of contents. Or, like, the outline, I guess. Ruda, Naboris, Meadow, Rudania. I'm turning that shit off. Oops. Ain't that nice? Alright. Weird. See, I did Ruda, Rudania, Naboris, and Meadow. I haven't seen this shrine in a while. Alright, Redahi. There it is. The shrine is found between the Dueling Peaks on the cliff road that overlooks the river's north shore. Step on the floor switch to make an orb fall onto the concave slot. This activates a moving platform that takes you to the next step. As previously, step on the floor switch to release the orb. This time, move away from the switch just before the orb reaches the end of the first platform, so that the slope of the second platform slows it down just enough for it to not fall. It will then gently roll down to the concave slot. You can now take the moving platform to the final section of the shrine. And the next one says, stand on the floor switch again to release an orb. This time, stand away just before the orb reaches the end of the platform. The idea is that the platform will move up and act as a springboard, enabling the orb to make it to the concave slot. Once you succeed, a moving platform takes you to the platform you just used. Before you head to the altar, grab a metal barrel. Man, it's using the barrel strat. With magnesis and drop it on the floor switch. You activate it in step number 3. Can I even reach that? Oh, I can. I want it to fall. Giving you access to the treasure chest. It does have shrine strats. It doesn't say anything about, like, which shrines you should do along the way. Wait, it doesn't tell me how to get back up. Oh, except it kind of does. It does have a section on shrines, but it doesn't, like, say, do these shrines throughout the path. The walkthrough section just tells you how to complete quests. It doesn't tell you about what shrines to stop by. So I'm just doing the faster shrines and then following the guide's way of doing the shrines. My plateau time was like 1 hour and 11 minutes, I think. Pass between the 2 dueling peaks to find the first stable, which you can give an opportunity to register a wild horse found in the area. You can find more details on how this works on page 17. Okay. And no, I'm not doing the bandit quest. One-hour plateau. So my very first speedrun dates March 19th, by the way, which is tomorrow. That's why I'm kind of doing this today. I don't remember what my plateau time was. But the run in total was like 9.5 hours. Yeah, March 19th of 2017. Could you imagine being as dumb as Trexler, dude? Unfreaking believable. Probably, yeah. I don't remember what made that run so long. I'll re-air it tomorrow. Because it's still... I have it highlighted, so... So I'm gonna take the opportunity to get a horse. Because this is stupidly slow. Oh, there's details about catching horses. Hold on. Let's see what those details are. It's on page 17. Page 17. Horses. Taming horses. After you leave the Great Plateau during the opening hours of the game, you will often encounter wild horses. If you manage to move close to one of these by carefully crouch walking during an approach from behind, you can then press A to mount it. Depending on its temperament, the horse may try to throw you off and will at least occasionally refuse to obey. In all such instances, soothe it with L. When the command is successful, pink particles will appear next to the animal's head, representing the fact that it is getting more than inclined to comply. Once your bond with the mount reaches 100, a value that you can check at stables, a horse will unfailingly respond to your instructions. Excuse me, okay. And I think that's all it says about it. Yep, okay. I know for a fact there's no 4-speed horse. Well, I don't think... No, there's no 4-speed horses in this area. I guess it doesn't matter. I want that black and white one, though. Oh, I'm gonna spook this one. Stop walking towards me! Yo, check out this lizard. Streaming for 100 emoji, dude. Nice sound effects. What am I naming the horse?
Hey. Hi.
A 3-speed. That's right. I'll take it. Oh no, the book said... Well, so the book said... The book specifically said... let's see, to your first stable, which will give you an opportunity to register a wild horse found in the area. Yeah, it's all AMQ, basically. Name it Hestu? Well, Hestu came first, unfortunately. Alright. So now it says... The rest of the path to Kakariko is entirely straightforward, following a linear canyon. One point of interest along the way is a creature called Hestu, which will trade any Korok seeds that you have gathered so far for additional inventory slots. Turn to the previous page for details. It says it's optional, so I'm skipping it. And then it says, once at Kakariko Village, we suggest you activate the local shrine. Oh no, speaking of shrines. Good job, horse. Good job, horse. I already said how I'm doing shrines. Stop being a bad memer. At least put some effort into it. Wait, why? Why? Weird. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see if it shows how to get in. Let's see, Ha de Hamar, that's hat, no. Ha de Hamar. The shrine lies in a small pond just west of the Dueling Peak stable. It is surrounded by spikes that you can glide above from the small plateau, directly southwest of the shrine. Southwest. A small plateau. I think this is how I did it casually also, actually. Yeah, this thing. I can't believe this is telling me to glide in, dude. Alright. Cross the first two gaps by using blocks of ice generated with Cryonis as stepping stones. After the second one, turn around and use the same method to reach the treasure chest on the elevated platform. In the main room, you need to summon 3 blocks of ice in the positions shown on the picture above to guide the orb to its concave slot. How did they take this picture? They're like up here somehow. Or I guess they might be up... No, yeah, they got up here. They must have had like a nice developer toolset or something. So it says to put it here, and then here, and then down right in front of it. It's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, I love that that's called concave slots in this guide. Da 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 da. I keep doing that. I hope it doesn't tell me to do the shrine in Kakariko Village. It just says, we suggest you activate the local shrine that overlooks the village. That will act as a handy warp point whenever you need to return here. As a rule, this is something you should aim to achieve whenever you visit a new area or region. See? It told me. It's telling me to activate in shrines. So, nah. Got him. It's really hard not doing like my normal tricks. An edgeless safety cube. Isn't that from Portal or something? Edgeless safety cube. That sounds familiar. You're welcome. Man, Portal's fun. That's a good game. Ah, that's right. See, I never finished co-op. I should do like a one-player co-op. You drove past your horse. Baka Ace. It's nice having a map. Guy doesn't say to help her up. The best Final Fantasy game? I've never played Final Fantasy. That's on my list, but I need to sit down and play through a lot of other things before I do that. Alright, shrine activated. When you're ready, head for the largest building inside which Impa awaits. Speaking to her completes the Seek Out Impa main quest and unlocks 2 new ones, Free the Divine Beasts and Locked Mementos. The former is a long-term task that will make that you will make a start on soon. For now, prioritize the latter, which involves finding the Hatno Ancient Tech Lab. And it shows us an arrow specifically going from the front here into the house. Well, I would want to play them on their original platform. Oh my god, this guide is so awful! It literally says... activate, what did it say? I have the words here. As a rule, this will be something you want to aim to achieve whenever you visit a new area or region. But for the next step, it says to retrace your steps through the Lawn Canyon until you cross Kakariko Bridge, and then head east towards Hatno Village. Instead of warp there. Unbelievable, dude. I'm pretty sure this cutscene's like 15 minutes or something. Oh no, is it telling me to do Hatno Tower? It tells me to do the towers, dude! I'm so excited! Oh my god. Portuguese? Hey, if you want Portuguese, watch oh crap. Who is it? Oh, Specs. It's Specs. Specs plays in Spanish.
厄災が復活してもその封印を確実にするものを作ろうとな。彼らは人が操る4体の巨大な獣神獣、そしてガーディアンと呼ばれる自らの意志で敵と戦う。
Is this tapestry an accurate representation of how many guardians there are? Can someone get like a full version of this tapestry and see if there's an accurate amount of monks, towers, and guardians on here? A Rapic. その巨体から猛撃を放って奴の力を削り取った。そして大魔の剣を持つ勇者が I feel like this version of the battle would have been awesome. Just like thousands of guardians shooting at Ganon while Zelda's holding it down. Just like Ocarina of Time, and then Link delivers the final blow. That would be awesome. As opposed to what? Arabic? Arabic? Yeah, I know what you mean. Arabic? I majored in English, not Arabic. Hi. Hello, horse. We gotta go the long way. Oh. Oh no. Don't move. Don't move. No. Stay. Hey, okay. Check out my Forza habits. I gave you access, Wing. Oh. This was just a good way to farm all of y'all's emails. Okay, there you go. No, it just says that you have a choice of doing it. It doesn't tell you what you should get. I can scroll back up and tell you what it said here. It said... While the benefits of choosing heart containers should be obvious, extra stamina segments make for a real difference to your ability to explore the world, is what it says. On the main road, you will go through Fort Hatno along the way, with a cooking pot available should you need to replenish your stock of restoratives. No, the walkthrough doesn't tell you to do shrines. Oh, well, I mean, there was a part back on the Great Plateau saying that in bundles of 4 you can get a container. Wait, did it say to follow the trail? Following the main road. Damn it. Oh, this is the main road right here. Whoa! It just says that you can exchange them in bundles of 4. It doesn't say that you, like, need to do it or anything. Or should. It doesn't recommend it. Keep following the main road until you reach the natural rock bridge shown here. Cross it and head south alongside the river until you are within climbing range of the Hatno Tower. Oh my god, don't tell me it's gonna make me paraglide. The Hatno Tower is overrun by brambles. While you can burn it, this is a waste of time and resources. It makes more sense to just carefully navigate the hazards. The southeast face of the tower's base is accessible, so start your ascent from there, stopping at each ledge along the way to refill your stamina bar. Hold on, let me make sure I don't miss the bridge here. It's not recommended to get heart containers. It just says that the benefits of heart containers are obvious. As in, obvious meaning you'll need it for the Master Sword later on. You must descend towards a ledge on your left approximately halfway through the climb. When you make it to the top, activate the tower, then glide directly to Hatno Village's entrance. Glide. Okay, it said to start on the southeast side? Yeah. Wait, is this the southeast side? I'm like comparing it to what it shows on the map here. No, this isn't it. Okay, yeah, this is the one. It like shows arrows on how to climb this tower. I don't think I've ever climbed this tower in this manner. I like that it said it's a waste of time and resources, when it's clearly not a waste of time to burn these. Wait, where do I go from here? Oh, I have to go down. What? This doesn't seem like the most optimal route. No, that's what the guide says. Well, compared to the route that's on the front side of the tower, I feel like that's the more optimal way up, but it's 100% right. Yeah, this is intended. When you make it to the top, activate the tower, then glide directly to Hatno Village's entrance. The ancient tech lab is located at the far end of the village, at the top of a distinctive rock outcrop to the east. There are many points of interest on the way, including a local shrine. Feel free to explore the town in search of equipment and side quest opportunities. I do like getting towers, I will say that. Oh. I don't think I'll make that. This also doesn't seem very optimal. I feel like this is a cop-out for the guide. It just says paraglide there. Good thing I happen to have one of these. Oh wow, that's a lot of stamina that recovers. It said to eat that a while ago. Kind of. I can't wait to see what it says about this. Alright, Maya Magana. Magana, there it is. This shrine lies south of Hatno Village on a small plateau overlooking a general house, or the general store. Interact with the terminal at the top of the steps. This enables you to maneuver the platform with the orb thanks to the gyroscopic functions of your controller. Your goal is to get the orb through the maze to the final straight line, then give it momentum and raise the platform at the last second for the orb to jump above the gap and land on the fenced ledge. It will then automatically roll down the slope to the concave slot and open the door leading to the altar. Step 2. If you struggle with the maze, one tip can make things much easier. Just turn your controller upside down. The platform's rear side is actually free of any walls, making it substantially easier to adjust the orb's course to the fence section. The guide's gonna let me do the speech chat. I'm glad I read ahead. Turn your controller over. Before you head from the terminal to the altar, consider opening the chest hidden in the maze. Alright. Do that. The easiest way to reach it is to angle the platform towards your position. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, whoops. It like shows a nice little arrow path again for me. This is actually a great bow, so I'm not mad about this. Take the contents of the chest and head to the altar via the fence section. I did it again. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I guess we gotta make our way up. I mean, it did say feel free about equipment. I won't need it. I'll be fine. There's actually a picture right after this one that shows Link wearing the champion's tunic, so we're gonna get that for sure. It says speak to Simon inside the tech lab and then to Pura. Okay, so let's go up there. Let's follow the arrows. Nope. It said, let me read it again. The ancient tech lab is located at the far end of the village, at the top of a distinctive rock outcrop to the east. There are many points of interest on the way, including a local shrine. Feel free to explore the town in search of equipment and side quest opportunities. I wish I could like figure out a good way of showing this to you guys without sacrificing my layout. Speak to Simon. Well, it's already gonna make me talk to her. Oh, and then to Pura. Okay. What else does it say? She will ask you to light the furnace on the tech lab's outer wall with a blue flame. To do this, you must retrieve the blue flame from the ancient furnace located a short distance to the west of your current position. Don't forget to pick up the torch inside the tech lab, as this will make your task much easier. Light your torch with the blue flame at the ancient furnace, then head back to the tech lab, making sure that you light every lantern you encounter along the way. You can use these to retrieve the blue flame if, for example, your torch is destroyed or should it start raining. Once the tech lab's furnace to the left of the main entrance is lit with the blue flame, speak to Pura to activate the guidance stone. Of course. Well, it's just only the ones that you encounter. You're correct. So it's not that many, but it is some. It actually has a path here, which actually goes up and around, which is interesting. It's like this one. It actually says to go up this way. I didn't even know this way existed, honestly. Okay. Ah. Do I ever feel like a plastic bag? Isn't that a song? Are you referencing something right now? Sick reference, dude. Also, no, not really. So it's an iconic line. Because it's probably not that iconic and you just made that up. Okay. And head back to the tech lab, making sure you light every lantern, blah 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 blah. Select your newly acquired... Wait. Once the tech lab's furnace to the left of the main entrance is lit with the blue flame, speak to Pura to activate the guidance stone. Katy Perry? Well, I don't listen to Katy Perry, so meh. What if pigeons are actually grapes? They could just be species of grape. What? How? I don't think they grow on vines, and they probably don't have seeds. Select your newly acquired camera rune and take a photo of Pura, then talk to her again. After ensuing cutscenes, you will receive a new objective, speaking to Impa. You can fast travel. I'm gonna line this up almost perfectly. It says the zoom's like way up here for some reason, so I have to back up. Hello, gyro? There you go. Right there. This isn't Minish Cab. No, it's not. Speaking to Impa, you can fast travel to her almost instantly if you activate the shrine overlooking Kakariko Village, Taloneg Shrine. This completes locked mementos. This time it tells me to warp. Is pure illegal? Your objective here is to travel to one of the places shown on any of the 12 photos stored in your Sheikah Slate album. The easiest captured memory spot to reach is most likely the second from the left in the top row. Fast travel to the Oman Al Shrine on the Great Plateau, the very first shrine you completed, where you acquired magnesis. Okay, we're jumping ahead. Let's finish up the quest first. I mean, I guess she's as legal as Impa. Whoosh. Alright, so warp to Omen L. From here, jump over the Great Plateau's edge and glide to the north. You will find the interaction point shown on the above screenshot in the woods, close to the lake's west shore. Press A to recall events that occurred at this location. After the cutscene, warp back to Impa at Kakariko Village. Wait, what's this one? Oh, this is the one by the lake. Okay. I thought this was the one in the forest, next to the, thing. Borf, borf. If one of you says something about, did the guide tell you to pick up those weeds? You're banned. Or rather, I'll just ban Trex. There it is. Yeah, the guide does say right here. It says after the cutscene, warp back to Impa at Kakariko Village and then ban Trex. Why are we going to Goron City from here? Alright, warp back to Impa. Whoosh. Are you going somewhere? Bye? I miss you already. Oh my gosh, this guide right now. I just read ahead a little bit. After Impa rewards you with the Champion's Tunic, a very useful armor piece that reveals enemy health points, speak to her again and ask about the 4 divine beasts.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm proper. Wow, nice load. Four divine beasts? Each of these represents a main quest line that will take you to a specific region of the world and conclude with a difficult dungeon that you must clear. You can complete them in any order that you prefer, with the difficulty of their final bosses scaled to your current progress. In other words, if you complete the Divine Beast Varuda dungeon first, its boss will be set at the easiest difficulty level. Once you defeat him, the other the boss probably. The other 3 will become harder to beat. After a second Divine Beast victory, the remaining 2 will become even harder, even more deadly. The last will be faced in its most perilous and pitiless configuration. For this reason, and based on the nature of each of these battles, we suggest that you begin with Divine Beast Varuda, starting Overleaf, which I guess is the next page, then proceeding in turn to Divine Beast Vanaboris, Divine Beast Vamedo, and finally Divine Beast Varudania. Our walkthrough will follow this order, but feel free to proceed otherwise if you prefer. Follow the page references listed here to jump to the appropriate sections of the chapter. Oh, thanks whoever did that. I won't fail, Impa. You can unban him now. Unban Trexler. Trexler's not banned from this. Oh, you already did. Cool. Alright. So let's go to the next page here. Yep, Zora quest. Activate the Lanayru Tower. Jeez, Louise. Oh my god, you should see this route. From Kakariko Village, you are very close to the Lanayru region. Make your way up to the shrine that overlooks the village, and then glide north in the direction of the archipelago of small islands, the closest of these featuring a shrine. You can then head to the northeast in the direction of the Lanayru Tower. Right now I'm on page 54. Oh, I guess that would be 52, huh? No, it's 54. I'm on page 54. For those following along. I look like the cover art. Wait, did it say to warp there? No, it just says make your way up to the shrine that overlooks the village. Okay. I'm thinking about doing the shrine because I'm starting to get worried that I'm not going to pass enough shrines. Because I've already passed one that I wanted to do. I'll be fine. The guide did not mention Koroks. It even barely mentioned Hetsu. Hasn't said anything about the fairy fountain either, so this might not be all main quests. Glide to the north in the direction of the... Wow, it's making me glide here. That's insane. This guide's a little bit evil. Has it already forgotten that horses exist? Oops. It's interesting that it's telling me to do towers, because I know we're not visiting every single region. Unless this walkthrough's gonna make me go into every single region. I do not believe you. I have. I've actually been horseback riding before. I can't say that I particularly cared for it. It was a good experience, but I don't think I would ever want to do that again. Also, it hasn't said anything about memories, so I'm wondering if it's going to have me do memories like in a later section or something. Let me look at the... It says Zora Quest, Ruda, Gerudo Quest, Naboris, Rito Quest, Meadow, Goron Quest, Rudania, Intermission, Captured Memories, The Hero Sword, Destroy Ganon. Ooh. There's the tower. I guess I went too far. Oh, I wonder if it... Hold on. You are very close to the limit. Make your way up to the shrine that overlooks the village and then glide to the north? Did I do this wrong? Oh, I guess I could have... Oh. I've misfollowed the guide. How to stasis launch? No, and it doesn't say anything about, you know, fall damage cancel or whistle sprinting. And nope, I can't stasis launch, I can't whistle sprint. It's pretty rough. Like I said, this is intended %, so... Alright, so it must mean... Aha! Yep. I see. Well, that would have been much easier. Thanks. That is kind of spiffy, actually. Chemo and friends. Hello. Alright, Dakatus. Linearu's in the next segment. Dakatus, you will find the shrine on Shrine Island. Is this really called Shrine Island? I guess I won't know. One of the many islands in the archipelago to the north-southwest of Linearu Tower. In the first room, your task is to grab the scoop at the bottom of the water with magnesis and maneuver it so that you can lift an orb with it. Slowly move the scoop above the fenced area and drop the orb inside by pressing the scoop against the wall. Okay. Oops, that's not magnesis. The orb will fall into the concave slot, which opens the nearby gate. Okay. I've never thought about pushing it against the wall, I guess. Head to the second room, keeping the scoop with you. This time you will need to lift an orb with the scoop and gently drop the orb on the top of the cage. As long as the orb remains on the cage, even if it's on the very edge, you are fine. Okay. Stop moving. Okay. Once this is achieved, position the scoop above the floor switch at the bottom of the pool. The scoop will sink and press the switch. That causes the cave ceiling to open, enabling the ball to fall into the concave slot. This reads the room of water. Take the time to visit the first room again. With the water gone, a door now gives you access to a treasure chest. And now I have no idea how to say that word. Ooh. I have no frickin' inventory slots. Marcelo is pronounced Archipelago? Archie? Finally return to the second room and go through the door at the bottom of the now empty pool to find the altar. The easiest way to climb Lanayru Tower is to make your approach from the northwest. Climb up the lawn ladder leading to the top of the lookout platform, then glide from here to the tower itself. The rest of the ascent is undemanding. Boy, I wish I had a horse. What lookout tower? Oh no, don't go over there. For any particular reason. What? That's a good one. That was a noisy ass bird. Shut the hell up. Oh, bye Trex. I'll do my best. You as well. Ow. It doesn't tell me not to do this. Hey. Oi. It says to approach from the northwest, but I don't see a lookout tower still. I'm taking this. Guess how the game wants me to go to Zora's domain, by the way. Oh, hey, I have one of these. Oh, wait. What does it say about killing people? So Kofi, so Kofi. So Kofi. This shrine is just north of the Leo Tower. This shrine pits you against a Guardian Scout 2. You can find detailed analysis and combat strategy for this creature on 312. Okay. Guardian Scout 2. Wields one standard melee weapon. Guardian Scouts often unleash quick volley of gunshots as they move towards you. These are usually of no consequence. Ignore them completely, focusing on the strategy you have chosen to eliminate the target. The primary method of attack for Guardian Scouts is to deal melee blows with the weapons they are wielding. Identifying the best perfect dodge window with little... Wait. These are fairly predictable, and you shouldn't have any problem identifying the best perfect dodge window with little practice. Follow up with flurry rushes and standard combos, ideally with an ancient weapon if you have one on hand. Okay. It doesn't say anything about these weird jackass phases. Flip through a wall with a stick you got inside the Great Deku Tree. Do it again. What? Oh, to get to Zora's domain. Oh. Yes. Did I pick that up? Okay. It's funny, that's the only one that said nothing about, grabbing the chest. I guess because it's so obvious that you don't need a walkthrough for it. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Wait, there's nothing here. I got the guy lied to me. What the heck kind of a dead end is that? Oh, hi. It says to the northwest. I'm at the lawn ladder leading to the top of the lookout platform. Hi. Oh, shut up. I guess that's the lookout platform. That's the northeast. Wait, there's someone up here. Guide? Okay, there's no longer someone up here. Hi, Druxton Jack. How's work going? Okay, it does tell me how to get up the tower, but it's just like zigzags, so. I'm doing well. Feeling good. This is gonna be a lot longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. I'm actually super glad that towers are in this. And I'm kind of worried also to see what the intermission part is. It says activate the terminal at the top to reveal the map for this region. Once you are ready, glide down to Inogo Bridge to the east to trigger a cutscene and meet Sidon. This will now trigger a new main quest, reach Zora's domain. Oh, Jesus. I'm also watching all the cutscenes and stuff. Oh, thanks. Spliced.
Oi! そこの君！ここだ！そう！君だ。君はハイリア人だろ？こっちに来て話を聞いてくれないか？へい。
That's kind of why I'm doing it. It's just nice to go through the game like this, I guess. Even though a lot of it's a bit silly. Like, it told me to climb the cliff to stasis. Thanks. The trek along Zora River poses no great challenge, though you will experience occasional encounters with Octoroks. Eliminate those with bombs to spare your arrows. This will often drop octo-balloons, a useful item that can simplify certain puzzles. It's a good idea to stockpile them while you can. There are zap shrooms growing at the foot of trees encountered along the way. Be sure to gather plenty of these. They can be cooked to provide protection against electricity. I missed. Put that rock down. Give me that. Give me this. Jerk. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, that's convenient. When you reach the Tabal Woods, be prepared to face multiple Azophos archers. Okay, we'll get there when we get there. Hi. Ow. You're a bit close to the edge, dude. Bye. It's funny, because two-handed weapons at this point, because I'm not doing stasis launches, are actually useless. Funny how that works. Bit tipsy on alcohol. You're at work and drinking? I'm telling your boss. Oh, look at all the fish, dude. I'm not going into that river as much as I want to. Actually, I got a solution. Give me that fish. It said the octoballoons will be really easy later if I get these. If I can get these. I got one. That's good enough. It's fine. Since you're a bartender, you got me there. These will fire shock arrows at you, so it might be a good time to drink the electro elixir that Sidon gave you at the bridge. Use cover points during your approach, and eliminate each creature with quick melee combos. Your priority in this area should be to pick up as many arrows as possible. These will prove handy in a forthcoming challenge. Well, okay. Bye. Ah! That's when I get to the woods. Are these the woods? Wow, he dropped 10 arrows, dude. Okay, these are the woods. Alright. Oh shit! What's in this chest? I don't care enough to know. It's probably this area. Yep. Ooh. Said now's a good time to eat these. Is that guy dead? That guy's dead. Bye. You can't see me. Shut up. Hey, you talk. What? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, of course there's a guy right there. Alright, well this is balls. I'm dead. That guy's gonna not hit me. Let me reread this so I can abuse it. These will fire shock arrows at you, so this might be a good time to drink the electro elixir that Sidon gave you at the bridge. Use cover points during your approach and eliminate each creature with quick melee combos. It has to be melee. Turn around! How? Oh, fuck off! The day of reckoning has come. I forgot to grab the guy's arrows, which is very important according to the guide. What happened? You can't see me. Where'd he go? Oh no. The quick shot. We did it. Oh, Cena. Alright, so I did that. After you pass Orin Bridge, you must dodge boulders. Okay, so we'll get there. Hello, frog. Oh. That was interesting. Thanks, Sidon. Oh, not lightning. Oh, okay. I'm guessing the intention is to not paraglide to that side, right? That means oh, let's follow the path. Doesn't say not to. What are they doing? They're eating meat! Oh, that's cute! It's just that one section that has lightning, by the way. Yeah, catch fire. He died! Oh wow. Whoops. Nice. I'll probably go until this is finished. I imagine it's gonna take some time, but I can do it. And I just left this one guy over here all by himself. How many arrows do I have? Nice. Okay, here's Oran Bridge. After you pass Oran Bridge, you must dodge boulders rolling in your direction, but you have plenty of time and space to do so. Shortly afterwards, a large boulder will block your path. You can either climb it, or cast stasis on it and strike it multiple times, then sprint through before it rolls back down. A battle against multiple Lizalfos awaits on the other side. Lure them to your position in small groups if you can, or try to open hostilities with a sneak strike. The rest of your journey to Zora's domain is entirely straightforward. See you, loser. I'll take that. Entirely straightforward, it says. Yeah, I'll be on for a while. This is only my first dungeon. I'll do what it says. Bye. Entirely straightforward, it says. How do I sneak strike that one? Well, it said I'm allowed to lure them in small groups. But maybe I will. Hi. Oh, hell. Really? No, 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 I want those weapons, though. No, 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 no. The temperature here, it's like 50 degrees, I want to say. Yeah, you're dead. It's been, well, it's been a little bit colder recently, for whatever reason. Hi. It was actually snowing yesterday, but it's already melted, so... When you reach the village... Yeah, okay. So it doesn't say anything else about the rest of my journey, it's just when you reach the village. Okay. Down to 12. Where do you live? New England?
Hey!
I want that weapon. Oh, I have room for it. Entirely straightforward, it says. It didn't say anything about this guy. Whoa, hey, listen. Mighty Cop. Oh, am I going backwards? Wait, was I going backwards? Yeah, alright. I really think these guys were in an office like, okay, we're running out of space here, but we still have the rest of Zora's domain to go. What should we do? And someone was probably like, I don't know, just write, it should be straightforward. Yeah, that'll work. Really? We made it to Zora's domain! Hooray! When you reach the village, activate the local shrine, then visit King Dorifon in the throne room at the top floor. Professional strategy guide speedrunner. I do have the Super Mario RPG one too. I'm surprised someone hasn't done that already. I have one for Mario Kart 64 also. And I think that's it. Oh, I have Wind Waker. And do I have Twilight Princess? I had a Twilight Princess one, but I don't think I do anymore. I know I have Wind Waker for sure. I don't think I still have the Twilight Princess one. Sorry, guy. When am I getting a Switch? After I get a PlayStation 4. Alright, let me look this one up. What's this one? Burrito Nag? No. Nizyoma. The shrine lies in place site at the heart of Zora's domain. This shrine relies on your mastery of the Cryonis rune. First, go halfway up the slope, dodging any boulders that roll down in your direction, and block the laser beam with Cryonis. Position the block of ice so that its top side is inches below the tip of the triangular platform just beyond the laser beam. This will both give you access to the treasure chest and act as a makeshift barrier for the orb when you will soon be sending down. Once you are ready, head to the orb at the top of the slope. Okay. I guess I shouldn't do that. Materialize a block of ice behind the orb to make it fall. And then what? Once it stops in front of the concave platform below, summon another ice block. Bet you didn't think about this, did you, guide? Once it stops in front of the concrete platform, send beneath there to make it low down the platform, then all the way down to the next concave platform. This is where your ice block from step 1 comes into play. Yeah, I'm doing this the intentional way and I still fucking die. I mean, here? I'm confused. They've got me like... They've got like this nice picture. Okay, yeah, see how they're rolling now? Okay. No! My fucking god. Satan, please! I hate this shrine. I don't know if this was a bug, but it used to be when you got to the top of the shrine, it would stop sending down more balls. So they must have fixed it. Oh shit. Okay. No. I'm gonna pause. While the orb is rolling down, make sure the spot where it will stop at the top of the second concave platform is free. If not, push aside any boulders in the way. Okay. I'm just gonna defend myself back here. Guide? Guide? What is this guy? I'm just gonna read it. If not, push aside any boulder in the way. Once the orb has reached the second concave platform, raise an ice block at the middle point of the hypotenuse of the triangle platform below. This will block the orb in just a few seconds. Now summon an ice block beneath the orb to make it roll down the second concave platform. Once it reaches your block next to the triangular platform, lift the orb one final time using Cryonis to make it roll down to its destination slot. What? What, so you mean here? Why are you saying WTF to me? This is what the guide is saying. I made a mistake choosing this one. at me! This game's awful. I feel like the latest update for this shrine, or one of the later updates, has changed how the shrine works, and the guide no longer supports it. Yeah, nice try. Can't get me that time, can ya? No! Am I supposed to reach up here for... Oh. Oh. It did do that. It did do that thing that I was talking about. Oh. Uh-oh. I guess I was the retard. Shut up. What's happening? Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Please. It doesn't say to use stasis. Okay, watch this. Nope. Oh, come on. Why can't I push this one, but I can the other ones? Zelda career. Wow. Nay! I feel like I'm solving this shrine for the first time. Come on! Push! Oh no, 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 no! I fucked it! Fuck! Well, this walkthrough certainly makes this a lot harder than it should be. It even tells me to put down that stupid thing. Whatever. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god, I'm a god. Okay, so now it says to do this. What the? We did it! Mini water temple? I think the water temple was better. Well, that was awful. Thanks, guide. How could that be the intended strat? Like, someone wrote that. They probably thought that was easier to write down than stasis it when it goes by. Oh, sweet Jesus. Alright. Go talk to King Dolphin. Yo, did you see that? Shooting star across the sky. This completes the Reach Zora's Domain main quest and triggers the Divine Beast Varuda. Your first objective in this mission is to speak to Muzu at the plaza just in front of the local shrine. After your first conversation with him, equip the Zora armor you received from the king, and then speak to Muzu again. Even in my casual playthrough, I didn't do that. I can't wait to see the strategies for the Divine Beasts. You know, to be fair, it's probably super hard to write a guide about this game, just because of its openness and the way it plays. So I can see why they did a lot of what they did, I guess. So they have an updated version of the guide, which I plan on purchasing, that has all the DLC stuff in it. And it has updated strategies. So maybe I should have waited to get that. But that's okay. But when I do get that, I can do all the DLC stuff with it, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna heat up some pizza while this cutscene's playing. I'll be right back.
こうしてると出会った頃のことを思い出すね。あなたはまだ子供で無茶してすぐに怪我をして、その度私はこうしてあなたを治してた。ハイリア人のあなたは気がついたら私よりも大人になっちゃってたけど、私あなたの傷を治してあげられるの嬉しかった。復活するかもっていう薬剤ガノンはどんな相手なのか、どういう戦いになるのか詳しいことはまだわからない。でもどんなに過酷な戦いになったとしても、みんながあなたが傷ついてしまった時は私が治す。何度でもどんな怪我でも私はあなたを守りたいから。薬剤ガノンとの戦いが終わったら、そうしたら子供の頃みたいにまたここへ遊びに来てくれる？
Oh, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. That's what I get, I guess. Where'd I put my headphones? Okay. Okay, and then put on the shirt. And now talk to him. Your next goal is to retrieve 20 shock arrows from Ploymus Mountain. You can reach this area via the east exit of Zora's domain. With the Zora armor equipped, swim up the waterfalls by pressing A until you make it to the top of the mountain. Run up the slope leading to the summit, collecting any shock arrows embedded in trees along the way. On the plateau, there are many more shock arrows. Grab as many as you can. You need 20 to move on to the next step of the quest, but any extra arrows you will be more than welcome. The challenge here is that the fearsome Lionel roams this area. This enemy can be defeated, though doing so requires advanced equipment and skills. See page 320. Unless you are a true master of the perfect guard move, and in possession of powerful weapons, this is probably a fight you should leave for later. Idiot. The Lionel has above average detection capabilities, so stay out of sight and crouch walk whenever required. Naturally, any stealth bonus you can trigger here will help. Don't forget to take a picture of it if you are working to complete the related side quest. I mean, see, that's the other hard part about this, is that they have to write it in such a way that the game is, you know, enjoyable and well, that's not the word I'm looking for. It's leaves it open, I guess, and tries to cover all the possible content. In speedruns, obviously, we just skip a lot of it because we already have it. The walkthrough isn't going to have something like, if you go to, like, it's not going to say something along the lines of, do Naboris first so that you have lots of shock arrows that you can buy from that location. It's not going to say that. It's obviously going to be like, let's go. Like, let's kill a boar. If that makes sense, at least. Also, hi, cops. I wanted that meat, though. Whoa! No! Unbelievable. When am I at? 8? Oh, heck. I'm high. Uh-oh. What? Woof. I guess I'll get the little unscreen update. Oh my god. I bet it didn't save the meat, did it? Nope. Dude, he's out of here. Hi, Alvy! Oh my god, dude. This game's too hard for a little baby like me. See ya. Okay, I should be good, I think. This is like 10 more. Yeah, I ain't fighting that asshole. I always forget there's 4 up here at the very end. Alright. Run up the slope, blah blah blah, on the plateau there are many shock arrows in a picture. Oh, I forgot to take a picture! I guess I don't need it. I'm not doing the side quest, it's optional. Once you are ready to proceed, head to the mountain's peak on the southwest Shatterback Point. You can glide from here directly to Sidon's position on the pier at the East Reservoir Lake. Speak to him and agree to begin the assault against the Divine Beast. What do you mean? I have to pick the best possible shrines. I don't have a good bow for this. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, hold on. As you ride on Sidon's back, the Divine Beast will regularly hurl ice blocks in your direction. The best way to destroy these is with Cryonis. Activate this rune and look in the direction of the incoming projectiles. Whenever you have one in your reticle, press A to shatter it. If you struggle, a less than polished approach of pressing the button repeatedly while moving the camera can suffice. Every time you survive an ice block barrage, Sidon will take you to the monster. Press A while passing close to a waterfall. This will enable you to swim upwards and be propelled high in the air. At the peak of your flight, aim an arrow at one of the pink glowing devices on Varuda's back. If you're quick, you can hit 2 consecutively. Yes, we got the speed strats. Oh no! Why, though? I can get that. Got him. Let's see. There are 4 devices to hit in total. Every time you hit one with a shock arrow, a new loop will begin. You destroy the ice block thrown at you, swim up a waterfall, and shoot a glowing device. The sequences where you need to shatter ice projectiles become increasingly difficult, though. Each further series consists more and more projectiles, and spiked ice boulders will be added into the mix. These behave differently. They are partially submerged during their approach, leaving less for your Cryonis reticle to aim at. Take your time and do not panic, tracking each one methodically and aiming just above the water surface. After a few waves, you should get the knack of this maneuver. Once all 4 devices have been hit by a shock arrow, the sequence will end and you can finally enter the Divine Beast of Aruda dungeon. Or you can just do that. Alright. Oh boy, I'm excited for the strats on how to do this shrine. Oh. I mean, it said to destroy them with Cryonis, it didn't say when. Did you finally finish this game, Albie?
Link, ありがとう。おかげで真珠の放水は止まったぞ。けど、君がやらなきゃいけないことは、ここからが本番なんだろ。
Well, that's how it should be. It should take a while.
幸運を祈っている。ゾーラの里でまた会おう。
Yeah, but see, that's the keyword. They will be partially submerged. It never says they have to be. See, when you let that cutscene play out, you actually get a load screen here instead of just a spinning circle. It's really weird. Intended AMQ. I don't know if it's AMQ. We're gonna find out if the fairy fountain. Oh, whoops. Oh, damn. Sorry, Mifa. I didn't mean it. This dungeon will become available as a fast travel position from the moment you reach it. This means that you can warp in and out of it at your leisure, which is useful if you lack, a vital item or simply need to restock. Important resources to bring along in large quantities include dishes with healing properties, powerful weapons, with an attack value of at least 15, and arrows, ideally, 30 or more. When you feel sufficiently prepared, fire an arrow at the glowing eyeball at the top of the ramp in front of you. This will remove the malice goo that blocks the entrance. Some of these goo structures include a mouth that regularly releases flying skull enemies. Destroying the eyeball will rid you of the mouth. It says this in quotes, quote-unquote mouth as well. It therefore makes sense to eliminate these eyeballs as a matter of priority every time you encounter one. Oh no, it includes treasure chests. First treasure chest and map terminal. There is a second eyeball waiting for you in the main room, just below the surface of the water. Move close to it, in the room's corner, and hit it with an arrow. This will free the nearby gate of Malice Goo, enabling you to lift it with Cryonis. After you summon a block of ice beneath the gate, head through and activate the terminal to receive the dungeon's map. Note that you can find a first chest submerged in the water at the base of the waterfall. Grab it with magnesis to retrieve its contents. It doesn't say anything about this guy. Gonna be attacking me. Yep. Controlling Divine Beasts. The Divine Beasts map is three-dimensional. You can rotate it as you please with the right control stick. Your goal is to examine the dungeon's 5 terminals, represented by glowing orange dots, parentheses, orange dot, and parentheses. To do so, you must exploit one of the Divine Beast key features. They are articulated machines that you can partially control. In this case of Varuda, you may freely move the elephant's trunk. The increments by which you can change the trunk's angle are represented with purple icons. Parentheses, purple icon. Select one with the left stick and A. Then execute the command with B. This is an important point that is easily overlooked. It's only by pressing B that you will make the trunk actually move. It will then take a few seconds for the Divine Beast to react accordingly. This concept applies to all dungeons. The first terminal. Well, let's go get the chest first. Let's go get that chest first. You can ask me what I was thinking there. I don't have an answer for you. My favorite waifu? Good question. First terminal. Return to the first room you visited where you eliminated the 2 eyeballs and grab the cogwheel's handle with magnesis. Rotate it clockwise until the terminal is fully out of the water. You can then walk over and activate it. It doesn't say anything about this Guardian, dude! I have to leave him alone. I wonder if he was patched in. Okay. Go through the gate opposite of the dungeon's entrance and run up the ramp. When you reach the top, take a right and defeat the Guardians. See, that one says... This guy, I guess, just gets to live. Congrats. I mean, it tells me to kill this one, so... Am I ready full on weapons? Oh, I don't need this anymore. Second terminal. If you look inside the rotating watermill, you will notice that it features a terminal. However, you cannot reach it because of the pool at the watermill's base. Yep. Wait until the terminal is close to the bottom of the wheel, then use Cryonis to summon a block of ice that will obstruct the flow of water from the fountain. This will stop the watermill and drain the pool, enabling you to access the terminal. Didn't say to take its sword. Listen. It's not about the semantics. Second treasure chest. Free the flow of water from the fountain to make the wheel spin again. Step on one of the cogwheel's teeth, making sure that it and the tooth are... and the tooth in front are free of malice goo. When you are at the uppermost point of the cogwheel's rotation, glide to the top of the wall on which the fountain is built. This will give you access to the second treasure chest. I just want to use a Cryonis block. Wow! Thanks, game. Move the Divine Beast trunk to its 4th increment from the top. This will cause the water flowing from the trunk to make a second, larger watermill spin. Third treasure chest. Standing between the 2 watermills, look in the direction of the larger one. Which is this one. When you notice a tooth with a treasure chest pass in front of you... Wait, really? Hop on the next tooth and move forward until you are not pulled down by gravity anymore. Fire an arrow at the eyeball to remove the malice goo, and you can subsequently access the 3rd treasure chest. Once the wheel's rotation has taken you to the platform on the other side, hop to it. Eliminate the Guardian Scout, then step on the nearby floor switch. This will create a waterfall that you can use to swim back to the upper floor with the Zora armor. I didn't even know there was a chest on this thing. That must be it. It doesn't really say that that's a... Maybe that's not it, then. Oh. I'm back. What's happening? Oh, that didn't even change it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm not cheating. I'll wait. I'm waiting for this chest to go by. Nice. That's kind of useful. I'd rather have that. Step on the switch. From the floor switch, glide to the walkway connected to the large watermill, and then look towards the watermill. Okay. This terminal lies behind a barred gate. The gate is temporarily unlocked when the nearby orb moves to the concave slot. You can extend this time window by casting stasis on the orb just before it slides downwards. In other words, when it is to your left. This will enable you to wait for the terminal to pass right in front of you, with the gate still raised. Examine it, and the gate will remain permanently open thereafter. Remain on the same walkway and observe the treasure chest that is sandwiched between two concrete blocks. The blocks will move along their slider under the effect of gravity. If you stop the farther of the two just in time, they are... Oh. I have to wait for it again. If you stop the farther one just... Wait, what did it say? If you stop the farther one of the two just in time as they are aligned horizontally to your right, only the other block will slide down, leaving you free to jump on it and retrieve the contents of the chest before stasis ends. I always wondered what the intended way of doing that was. I launched the upper one and grabbed the chest while it was upwards. Wow, thanks. Glide down to the pool at the bottom floor, then swip upwards to return to the top of the waterfall. Head inside the corridor beyond it. Really? Nothing about that, huh? Fifth treasure chest. At the opposite end of the corridor, open up the map and lower the Divine Beast trunk to its lowest position. This will enable you to walk on the trunk itself. Shoot an arrow at the eyeball to remove the malice goo and open the treasure chest. It's weird. Now raise the trunk again, and once it is high enough, glide to return to the corridor from which you arrived. It doesn't say where to raise it, so I guess I'll just do 4 again. Now raise the trunk again from which you arrived, blah blah blah. Still in the corridor, move the trunk to its lowest position. Once it stops moving, glide to the small platform at the tip of the trunk. This part gives me conniptions. From your position at the tip of the trunk, open the map and move the trunk again, this time to the 4th increment from the top. Which is what I had, wasn't it? During this command's execution, readjust Link's position as to remain at the top of the structure. When the trunk stops, you will end up in front of the 4th terminal. Examine it. I will, Druxt. Thanks for hanging out. That part actually scares me. No, it didn't say that. I guess I have to reset. From your position at the tip of the trunk, open the map and move the trunk again. This time to the... Oh wait, I did that. Let's see. Examine it. 6 treasure chests. From the 4th terminal, glide to the platform on your left. Oh. Which features a treasure chest covered in malice. Stand in the top right corner of that platform and aim an arrow at the eyeball on the opposite platform. Hitting it will remove the goo. Now you can glide to the nearby central platform. The top of the Divine Beast's head. Drop down through the small hole in the middle. Oh. I was disoriented for a sec. Didn't say to do anything yet. When you land on the semicircular ledge, immediately eliminate the eyeball on the ceiling with an arrow. Once the malice goo has disappeared, grab the nearby handle with magnesis and rotate it clockwise until the hatch in the ceiling is completely open. What is this guy doing? Oops. Okay, that's completely open. Open your map and move the trunk to the 5th increment from the top. This will cause the flow of water to extinguish the flames around the terminal directly below. Drop down and examine it. Oh yeah, we'll have to get the map in Meadow. I didn't even think about that. The 7th treasure chest. See, this is kind of optimal. It, like, has some sort of route going for it. From the 5th terminal, drop down and get the final treasure chest. Wait, what was it? I didn't even look. I don't need it, though. The final step to clear this dungeon is to glide down back to the entrance. The main control unit is found in the only room you haven't explored yet, opposite of the waterfall. Interacting with it will trigger a boss battle, so make sure that you are fully prepared before proceeding. Having a large stock of arrows and a selection of powerful weapons will definitely help here. Boss, Water Blight Ganon. I'm sure we'll be fine, but... First phase, Water Blight Ganon performs melee attacks with its spear. The size of this weapon is such that it can reach you over surprisingly long distances, so be ready to dodge or perfect guard at all times. When you stand very far from Water Blight Ganon, it will often throw its spear at you. This is foreshadowed when the creature pulls its arm backwards as illustrated here. The best way to avoid the attack is with a side hop or sprinting perpendicularly to avoid the incoming projectile. Don't bother, parrying it, whatever. Over medium distances, Water Blight Ganon will often launch a sweeping attack, which you can identify when you see the arm moving far to the side. The best counter against this is to perfect dodge the blow. Execute a backflip a fraction of a second before the blade hits you. This will give you an opportunity to unleash a flurry rush. A spear-type weapon can prove very efficient here. When you are within melee range, Water Blight Ganon will also regularly perform a thrust attack. Whenever you see the monster move its arm to its hip, be ready to side hop, ideally within a perfect dodge timing requirements, so as to follow up with a flurry rush. At very close range, Water Blight Ganon will often plant its spear in the ground, causing a blue shockwave that is very hard to avoid. Sprinting away is the best course of action here. After dealing significant amounts of damage, you will occasionally cause your foe to collapse. Use these opportunities to rush to it and unleash combos with your most powerful weapons. I have my most powerful weapon here. Let's use this. Okay. Ha! Nice dodge. I play this video game. There we go. Second phase. Once Water Blight Ganon's health reaches the 50% threshold, it will change strategy and switch to ranged attacks. The combat arena itself is modified, consisting of 4 square platforms surrounded by water. Water Blight Ganon usually starts the second phase by hurling an ice block in your direction. Have your Cryonis rune at the ready. This will enable you to shatter the projectile before it reaches you. The most obvious way to deal damage to this boss is with arrows. Aim at Water Blight Ganon's blue eye to reduce its health more rapidly. If you run out of ammo, throwing remote bombs is also a possibility, though they are less powerful and have more limited range. Alternatively, you can also try swimming to the swim to the monster's position and assail it with physical attacks. Swimming is a slow process though, and the small size of the platforms means this is not always a practical solution. This strategy works better with weapons with reach such as spears. Short blades will often fail to hit home. Overall though, arrows are a much more reliable option for this battle. Whenever Water Blight Ganon warps to another platform, the loop is repeated, with one caveat. The lower its health, the more ice blocks it will throw at you. If you have Cryonis ready, and sweep the screen with your reticle, destroying all projectiles should pose no particular problem. If you do struggle, consider diving in the water and seeking shelter behind a platform. From time to time, Water Blight Ganon will target you with a red laser beam, just like Guardians. After a charging process, the beam soon reaches its full power and is fired at you. The only efficient counter to this is to perfect guard the beam precisely as it is about to hit you. This will deflect it back to the boss, causing significant damage and temporarily Big words are super hard for me, even though I majored in English. Incapacitating your foe. As you are inevitably close to your enemy here, there's very little time to react. You must execute the parry command right as the beam of energy is about to be unleashed, as illustrated by the accompanying picture. That was a lot of detail for almost nothing. Oh, he's really close. Spears don't work, jerks. I'm dead. The guy lied to me. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Well, the guide said not to parry that, by the way. Kun Oko. When Water Blight Ganon finally falls, be sure to collect the heart container. You should note that this is your last chance to open any treasure chest you may have missed in the dungeon, as you will not be able to return once you leave. Once outside, you will receive Mipha's Grace. I don't need to read all that. And now we get to go to the Gerudo Desert. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's using trigger words. I hope you guys are ready for Gerudo. I'm gonna collect this heart piece and start the cutscene. I'll eat some pizza. Wow, 4 hours in one dungeon. Shing! Ugh.
ありがとう。おかげで私の魂は解放されて、このルッタも取り戻せた。でも、昔のように遊ぶのはもう無理みたい。治癒の力も魂だけになった今の私にはもう使えない。だからあなたに託すね。私の力、ミファーの祈り。昨日までずっと泣き続けてた魂だけになって、ここに囚われて、これから永遠に一人きりなんだって。だけど今日あなたが救ってくれて、こうしてもう一度会えた。そしてこれからは私の力があなたの助けになれる。だからもう大丈夫。じゃあ行くね。私とルッタのお役目を果たさなきゃ。あなたがあの城でガノンと戦う時の援護、今度は失敗しないから。リンク、あの人を、姫様を助けてあげて。
How about you know Japanese better than I do? How accurate was that to what was actually said, as far as translation goes? Some of that didn't sound right to me. I really wish... well, not wish. I feel like Ruda was supposed to be a whale, but then they changed it. At least half, yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that's what I mean. I think they started designing the dungeon, and they were like, we can't do this with a whale. Or they wanted to do something different, rather. And they probably thought, oh, well, we already did this once with Jabu. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of good reasons why it didn't end up being a whale. But after, you know, they did that, they were like, well, how is it gonna get from this reservoir over to this mountain? It was like, just have it swim still. Oh, okay. A hippo? A hippo, yeah. Maybe. I'm sure having, like, map mechanics is something that were probably like, well, how are we gonna make this work? They could have had it, like, rotate on a 360-degree axis. Oh wait, did it tell me to go talk and finish the main quest? Mifa's Grace. Link will have health plus 5 temporary bonus hearts when he sustains critical damage. Last but not least, you can collect a light scale trident from a nearby chest after the final conversation with King Dorephan in the throne room. Okay. I was a little bit worried. Once you have your rewards, you will be ready for the next major quest line. This takes place in the Gerudo Desert, situated in the southeast corner of Hyrule. Naboris makes more sense. Ruda's whole thing is that it can just become part of the water, I guess? Naboris has special feet. What sword? The guide hasn't said anything about a sword. Alright. So here's that trigger word I was telling you about. The fastest way to begin your journey to the Gerudo Desert is to warp to Kendamut Shrine at the edge of the Great Plateau. This is the fastest way, by the way. Glide to the southwest with the Geno Shrine directly in your way. Then head through the Gerudo Canyon. The path is entirely linear, with only occasional enemy encounters. Try to collect multiple winterween butterflies and cold darners as you progress through the canyon. Their heat resistance property, when cooked, will come in handy very soon. No, the guide says this is the fastest. Speedrunners are wrong. I'm putting my good clothes back on. I'm not doing the launch. I can't do the launch. The guide says not to do any stasis launches. Stasis launches is not a thing. That is not an official game mechanic. This was actually the, well, the OG strat was to go that direction, over to that land bridge right there. The guide can't be wrong. It was wrong about something earlier. Oh, it didn't mention that little guardian that was in Naboris, for whatever reason. So I guess we're gonna do this shrine, just because it's here, and along the way. I wonder if it's gonna mention the memory at the bazaar. No, and it barely mentioned Hetsu. Alright, let's go to Gerudo. Where's Gerudo? It's Farron. I guess it's Wasteland. Oh, there's Wasteland. Is this Wasteland? Oh, it's this shrine. This shrine stands directly east of the Wasteland Tower. In the first room, move close to the platform's edge so that Link and the concave platform are aligned perpendicularly. As shown in this picture. When the orb passes between Link and the concave platform, immobilize it with stasis. Now hit it with an arrow while it's frozen in time. This will give it momentum, making it fall in the concave platform once the stasis effect ends. Note that you can alternatively cast stasis on the conveyor belt to immobilize the orb if you prefer. Repeat the exact same procedure in the second room, after first eliminating the two Guardian Scouts, either by reflecting their laser beams back to them with a perfect guard, or by shooting them with arrows. Oh my god. I'm a god. Oh, it's this way. Andrew seduced... Why am I not surprised? No, it's at a mobile... When the orb passes between Link and the concave platform, immobilize it with stasis. And then it said afterwards, you can alternatively cast stasis on the conveyor belt. Okay, so we gotta defeat these guys first. According to the guide. Yay. Casually, I actually had to leave this shrine because I had no arrows. In In the next room, start by grabbing the treasure chest with magnesis and bring it back to your position to open it. Alright. Next, pick up the nearby orb and make your way across the first conveyor belt, timing your progression so that the large rock shields you from the beam. Pause on the pillar to your left and drop the orb at your feet. Now, stop the nearby laser emitting device with stasis. Immediately retrieve the orb and rock across the next conveyor belt. Slow down as you come close to the third laser beam, then resume your march to the final platform as soon as a large rock shields you. Drop the orb in the concave platform before heading through the door to reach the altar on the other side. Oh, whoops. Okay. Nope. Shit, Trex. Shit, man. There it is. Okay, make a stop at the Gerudo Canyon stable to assess your resources. The desert you are about to explore features extreme heat during the day and deadly cold at night. You should definitely have armor with cold resistance by this point, such as the warm doublet. If not, purchase suitable garb from the Hatno Armor Shop, or use the spicy peppers that grow behind the stable to cook appropriate dishes. Heat resistance is another matter entirely. You cannot count on suitable gear at this stage, so elixirs are your best choice. Cook any cold darners and winter winged butterflies that you have collected along the way with monster parts. They will create chilly elixirs that provide heat resistance. Craft several of these before you depart. Other ingredients that will enable you to stay cool include chill shrooms and hydromelons. I only have 196 rupees, by the way. I guess I can sell monster parts. What's Spec's question? Is there save and quit in Twilight Princess Hundo? I want to, yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Jesus. I can't believe the game said this is the fastest way. Or the guide said this. I was gonna say, the only categories that have no save and quit are obviously the no save and quit categories, but also the glitchless bug limit categories. Shut up. Give me this. Not that. Give me this. I'm not seeing any butterflies or darners. Is it because I'm too noisy? I feel like I would see them. Yeah, that's where I got the idea. Except with Super Mario Sunshine, it's a little bit different. This game's like so open world and open-ended that it feels like you shouldn't have an intended route. So I feel like it's more interesting because of that. Still not seeing any bugs. It really does hate horses. Well, I mean, I guess the guide said to only do that during the day. I could just sit at a fire and do it during the night. Which it is for another 6 minutes, I guess. How long is this category? I don't know. I thought it would be... You know, I knew it was going to be long, but this is a bit longer than I thought. At this rate, I'm going to assume 12 hours. Also, there's a section in this guide that says intermission, and I haven't looked at it yet, so I'm a little bit worried. It also doesn't do memories or the Master Sword until the very end after you finish the Divine Beasts. Oops. Did it again. Hi. Is he still after me? Hello? Oh, there's warm darners in that little oasis area up on the top. But the guide doesn't tell me to go up there. It would probably be on the leaderboards. Also, what shrine is that? I know puzzles, I don't know the actual names. Stealing. Wow, armed robbery. Oh, what shrine was this? I already forgot. Kano? Yep, Kano. In the first room, pick up the electric orb right in front of your starting position and drop it to the empty pedestal on your right. Okay. Plop. In the second room, head to the right-handed dead end and eliminate the Guardian Scout. Eliminated. Now sever the rope that an electric orb is hanging from with an arrow, for example. And take the orb to the pedestal. This will enable you to reach the treasure chest further back. Further back. What? Oh, further back that way is what it's trying to say. When you go through the door in the center of the room, be ready to face a Guardian Scout in the next corridor. The Kano Shrine. Wayne, that's as bad as... That's actually better than the things you say. Why would you time him out for that? In the final room, use magnesis to rearrange the two small cubes in the right-hand pool so that they conduct electricity. See picture. Which will open a large gate leading to the altar. Don't forget to take down the treasure chest above the entrance of the door with magnesis before you leave. Oh, that's right. I always think that like, the cubes are attached for some reason. Oh. Bye. That looks painful. Alright. Oh, wait. Cooking and cold down, there's other ingredients related. Yeah, huh. Climb the cliff? From the Gerudo Canyon stable, climb the cliff to the south until you reach the top of the scaffolding. Oh, we're going to the tower. From here, use the wooden ladders and bridges to make your way towards the Wasteland Tower, clearly visible in the distance. Yeah, why would you listen to tracks? Ban him. I firmly believe that no one got to the tower this way. Fruit! Well, those are the bugs, and I already spooked them because I'm awesome. Oh, and my... Okay, cool. It is kind of neat to go this way because I'm seeing things that I haven't seen before, so I can't complain. Hi. Okay, oh, you didn't fall off the cliff. Bye. Swiffy! What up, my dude? Freaking love that guy. Nothing here. See ya, loser. So has to go across this direction to the tower in plain sight. Huh? Chrono Trigger New Game Plus, dude. Got him. I poked him good, I did. Leave me alone. I'm going to the tower, clearly in the distance. Wait, what did it say? Clearly visible in the distance. I'll grab these for no particular reason. Hello, everyone. And say to go a different direction. Hi. That's gonna blow up on me. Okay, it didn't. Bye. The Wasteland Tower is surrounded by a bog. If you should fall in, you will be instantly taken back to your previous spot on dry land with one fewer heart. Gliding to reach the tower is not an option, as strong winds seem to perpetually blow against you. The best solution is to summon blocks of ice with Cryonis to make your way to the tower. Climb to the top and activate the terminal to reveal the regional map. Clearly. There's a picture that shows going to these slabs here. Awoo. I love me some raw prime meat, if you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, hell. What's wrong with Homestar Runner? Who wrote that? Can't say I've ever used this method to get to this tower either. Mod Trex? What a joke. I bet you this intermission chapter is just gonna be like, make sure to get all your missing things before continuing. That or it's gonna say, go to the Akala region and activate the tower. But I'll leave that as a surprise for now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got him. And Farron. Yeah, that's what I mean. Just the regions that you don't visit. From the top of the Wasteland Tower, you have a clear view of your objectives in the distance. Karakara Bazaar to the west and Gerudo Town beyond. Glide in their general direction. The length of your stamina wheel will determine how far you can go, and therefore how much of the journey you must complete on foot. Note that winter-wing butterflies can often be found on the plateaus close to the tower. If you don't have any yet, make sure that you collect a few to be able to cook chili elixirs by combining these insects with monster parts. I get quality options when a top runner isn't streaming. On the plateaus, so you mean up here? Whee! Yep. Another one? No more? That's it? Okay. So this was a cool moment for me casually, right? So I activate this tower and I start looking around. I'm like, and then I'm like, oh god, what the fuck? That's like the creepiest thing in this game, is watching Nomura stomp around out there without having any idea what it might be. This game looks like birds. I'm glad you've seen the light, Swiffy. The keyword there, Trex, is the word were. Will I make this? Do I have any more stamina food? Nope. Hi. Oh man. Like, how close do I have to be to this guy? You cannot enter Gerudo Town for now, as only women are accepted. However, if you speak to Benja between the city gate and the shrine, he will tell you about a man at Karakara Bazaar who found a solution to this problem. This will trigger the Forbidden City Entry main quest. Looks like I'm gonna have to go pretty far on foot to get the beetle shit. It told me to get darners. Yeah. Darners and butterflies. It's told me 3 times, so it must be important. It's intended, so no, I'm not skipping cutscenes. Shut up. Is there no cooking pot around? There's a cooking pot here, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Probably the moblin stomach's gonna be the best one, right? Yep. Alright, so I have to go to Gerudo Town and talk to the guy now. Yeah, that's a neat one. This is the best axe in the game. Whoosh. Bye. It does specifically say to go on foot. Oh, of course, as soon as I cook that, the weather is cooling everything off. The weather. The time of day. So it's intended. The guide does not say anything about skipping cutscenes. Oh my god, I didn't see you there. You were so well blended in. You know what's funny is this getting to Gerudo here is probably faster than my PB. Yep, it said to go on foot. Well, it said to go to the tower and paraglide as far as you can. And it says to talk to this guy. Alright. What's the name of this one? Dakochise? Yeah. Start by focusing on the left-handed side of the room. Use magnesis to position the barrel and the cube as shown here. Shows a nice little picture. Okay. Cube goes here. I know how to do this, but I'm following the guide. And the barrel goes here. Oh, whoops, wrong side of the room. It was backwards. There we go. Which will reveal a second barrel. Rearrange the two barrels in the cube as shown above. Didn't work, game. Oh. Hello? What? Was I at full health? I guess I probably wasn't. That's Cryonis. The guy didn't say to be careful at any point, as the barrel might fucking kill you. This opens the door behind which you can find a metal chest. Oh, this is a thunder plate, isn't it? The configuration required to lift the gate behind which a second metal cube is hidden is shown in this picture. They use a lot of confusing sentences, dude. Okay, so the front of the shrine is here. So they use the chest over here. Right here. The chest is right here. And they put the cube all the way back here. Cube goes here. And then the barrels go here. And here. Oops. Hey, it worked. Is it gonna close again? Really? Alright, well, the guide said to put this here. Finally, take the 2 metal cubes and position 1 on each side. Of the stairs leading to the altar, which will now be within easy reach. Head back to Karakara Bazaar and climb to the top of the rock peak above the inn. Speak to the Villia? It just says to head back. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about sand seals. Did it? Nope, it doesn't say anything about sand seals, dude. Unbelievable. Why would it? That would be just a perfect place to say, hey, if you bomb a sand seal, it'll get confused and you can capture it easily. Go away. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. And let me 2-cycle Rudo, so I guess... beggars can't be choosers. When's the blood moon, by the way? Hi. Ignore me. I'm just here for the ride. Wah! Also, I need 600 rupees, so... If you're short on funds, consider selling gems to any... Uh-oh. To any of the local vendors. This step is essential to advance the storyline. They're very particular about that. It's essential. Just not consider it. But they said it's essential. How expensive that is. What the hell? Wow, really? Well, it's been almost 5 hours and I haven't gotten hit yet. Which is interesting. Oops. I'm not paying attention. Next, head back to Gerudo Town, wearing the complete set of Gerudo clothes. You can enter the city without drawing any attention. This completes the Forbidden City entry main quest. Make your way to the main building at the opposite end of the town and speak to rekyuu to trigger the Divine Beast Vannaboris quest. Next, visit the courtyard in the town's west corner to speak to Teake. It doesn't say not to warp. It just says to head back there. It just says to head back. It just says to head back. Doesn't say. Yeah, I know. So if you consider that I've been playing this for 5 hours, then that how much of that time has not been in-game time? I'm doing it. That's why I asked, because I feel like we've been spending a lot of time doing things. Okay, now it's going to talk about Sand Seals. Your new objective is to infiltrate the Yiga clan hideout at the end of Karusa Valley to the north of Gerudo Town. The most efficient way to complete the journey is to rent a Sand Seal for 20 rupees from the town's northwest gate. Sand Seal controls are very similar to those of the horses. You steer with left and dash with A. Once mounted, it's time to venture deep into the Karusa Valley. Bet you didn't know that was called Karusa Valley. Well, it didn't say anything. It didn't say travel back. It said head back. Don't specify what's interesting, rekyuu. And you know, this town full of women, one man walks in, and the first thing someone says to him is, "You have something interesting there." How did our palace with a giant hole in it, open to the desert, get robbed? Asak. Oh shit! I need to go sell an eyeball. Watch this. Oh, wow. Pretty cool, huh? Sure. was only 9 years old. I pray to Specs every night, thanking him for the life I've been given. Specs is love, I say. Specs is life. Rek hears me, and calls me a Korok lover. I knew he was jealous of my devotion to Specs. You're talking too fast, I can't finish your stupid sentence. Oh, that was it. Called him a cunt. Alright, I give up. What is going on, Trex? Wait, did you take the Shrek thing and just put Specs in it? At least Ace is original with his. You just copy other people's works. When you reach this cliff, your sand seal cannot proceed any further, and your capture card might freeze. You will likely encounter your first enemy from the Yiga clan outside this hideout's entrance. Yiga foot soldiers are relatively simple to defeat, either with arrows at long range or standard attacks up close. Their signature move is to disappear and reappear anywhere, though their laughs tend to clearly telegraph their approximate position. Consider a brief detour to the south to unlock the Shodantu Shrine. Before you proceed, this will create a handy fast travel position for future use. What future use? Why would I come back to this point? I'm not gonna read it. It's too far off my screen for me to care. DLC is not in this copy, but there is an updated version of this book with the DLC included that I plan on buying at some point in my life. Probably next paycheck, honestly. Tell me how to beat him up. I gotta drop 2 rupees. What a wuss. I think I will take my detour to the south. Let's look up Shodantu. Is this part of Wasteland or Gerudo? Looks like Gerudo. There we go, Gerudo. Shodantu. The shrine is located at the northwest of Gerudo Tower on one of the plateaus overlooking the canyon that leads to the Yiga clan hideout. To make the shrine appear, you must first drop a luminous stone on the glowing pedestal. If you do not have any in your inventory, you can obtain luminous stones by destroying the mineral deposits surrounding the pedestal. Yep. Hey, these actually make good money, so I'm gonna be taking these. Flint! Inside the shrine, look to your left and destroy the wooden crates with a bomb. This gives you access to a room beyond. So my guess is that future use is coming back here for the tower. Drop a cube bomb on the launcher and detonate it when it's at the peak of its course. This will trigger a crystal that opens the door to the right of your entrance point into the shrine. Collect the contents of the treasure hidden behind the pillar before you head to the newly opened room. Nice. Your goal here is to do the same as the previous room, however you must activate the launcher yourself via the crystal hidden at the back of the pillar. Drop a spherical bomb next to the crystal, and a cube bomb on the launcher. Now detonate the spherical bomb first, and quickly switch to the cube bomb rune. Blow the cube bomb at the top of its peak to trigger the opening of the door in the middle room. The hell was up there? In the final room, drop both a cube bomb and a round bomb in one of the two launchers. The cube bomb will end up on the central pillar where the crystal rests, while the round bomb will be propelled back and forth between the two launchers. Now step on either of the two pedestals by the entrance and look in the direction of the crystal. When the round bomb lands on one of the launchers, detonate the cube bomb. This will raise the pedestal you are standing on. Ah, heck. When the round bomb lands on one of the launchers, do this. Okay. Finally, step off the pedestal and stand in front of the locked door. Look in the direction of the launchers and detonate the round bomb as it passes over the crystal. This will raise the gate, giving you access to the altar. Once inside the large round room, pick up a torch and light it using any of the nearby braziers. Now move to the top of each flight of stairs and set the wall hangings ablaze. This will reveal small hidden rooms, some containing weak keys monsters, others featuring a treasure chest. One of them, at the 1 o'clock, relative to the entrance, is a secret passage leading to the Yiga clan hideout. So I totally need that. Stop firing at me. I have to set all of these ablaze, I guess. I got an arrow. Hi. I think it just says Gerudo. I remember someone looking into that at some point. Oh, there's another torch. Hey, those turn in... Oh, that didn't turn them into red key swings. That's actually disappointing. I'll need that. Alright, I've now set all of them aflame. Yeah, it just says Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate, Sheikah Slate. Okay. Stealth is highly recommended inside the Yiga clan hideout. If this is not your strong suit, we suggest that you take the most direct path and avoid taking risks with the treasure chests. There will be an opportunity to return and open these without complexity of potential combatants a little later. With a very well-developed link, it is possible to defeat the Yiga Blade Masters that appear when you are spotted, but it is unlikely to be the case for you at your present stage. Favor infiltration tactics instead. Starting with the first Blade Master that you encounter. Don't neglect to pick up the mighty bananas close to the cell, as these will prove to be useful for distractions. Wait until he disappears behind the passage to your left, and then glide forward and walk down to the steps. Wait for him, it says. And we'll read ahead while he's doing that. In the next room, hide behind the large block. Your task here is to go through the large gate. Or go through the gate incognito. It is possible to crouch walk along the left-hand wall and pass right by the Blade Master standing at the gate, especially if you have stealth bonuses you can secure through food and armor. Alternatively, you can draw the guard away from his position either by briefly showing yourself. Once a question mark appears above his head, be quick to get back behind cover, or by throwing a mighty banana into his line of sight. Press the D-pad down button to toss the fruit farther. As soon as he leaves his post, go around the block and walk through the gate. Where's this guy? I did it. I didn't realize it threw that far. It doesn't say to save and reload. Mifa! No, it changes your distance that you can throw them. Okay, we'll try that again. No, I'm not a game master. of the old RPGs. Why is he going that way now? What? Oh. What the frick? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, we made it past the gate. So now it shows two approaches. Approach A, there are two completely different approaches to clearing the next main room, though both involve reaching the walkways overlooking the room. The first option, Approach A, is to climb the ladder at the end of the corridor. At the top, follow the walkway and you will find a large pile of mighty bananas and a treasure chest. You can now backtrack to the opening on the wall just before the top of the ladder. From the opening in the wall, drop down to the pillar just beneath your current position. The Blade Masters on the ground floor cannot spot you here. Your objective is to reach the ladder in the nearby corner. To do so, sprint and jump to the wooden ledge against the wall. When the guard passes below your position, quickly glide to the ladder and you should remain completely unnoticed. Climb up to the walkways at the top. Or you could do Approach B. The second option for reaching the walkways overlooking the area is to enter the room from the ground floor through the opening on your right as you come from the previous room. Hide behind the small pillars and look at the beige wall coverings on the right, emblazoned with the Yiga clan inverted eye emblem. If you shoot a fire arrow at the middle eye, you will reveal a secret passage. Observe the patrol route of the nearby Blade Master. When he turns his back to you, quietly walk into the secret passage. You will find two treasure chests, as well as a narrow opening leading to a ladder. Climb to the top of this to reach the upper walkways. What did it say before? It says both involve reaching the walkways overlooking the room. Oh. So I have to choose one or the other. I have to choose 600 rupees or I have to choose all the mighty bananas. So which do I choose? I think I'm gonna have to go with the rupees. For the, Flamebreaker stuff. Yeah, that's true. Well, it doesn't say to open the treasure chests. I'm just gonna go with rupees, though. I guess we're getting nothing. Alright. From the top of the ladder, move along the wall until you stand above the Blade Master guarding the exit. That's right here, as depicted. It's right up here. Throw a mighty banana so that it falls to the ground floor in the Blade Master's field of vision. This will temporarily draw him away. Use this opportunity to drop down behind him and swiftly pass through the doorway. If you're interested, there are two chests that you can open before you drop down. One at the top of the room's central structure and one in the alcove above the doorway. I am interested, thank you. I guess I'll go open this one too. In the final room, open the treasure chest. You will need to lift the ones partially buried in the ground with magnesis. When you're ready, pull the metal wall slab with magnesis to make it rotate. This will lead you to a large arena where the boss battle will take place. Make sure you have a bow at the ready. Boss, Master Koga. Your opponent cannot be attacked at melee range unless you first stun him. From a distance, he will summon large boulders and throw them at you. These cannot be stopped, so just sprint sideways to dodge them. The most effective strategy is to hit Master Koga with an arrow or a bomb while he was preparing his next assault with a boulder held aloft. This will cause the boulder to fall on him, resulting in significant damage. While you can run over and assail him with melee combos before he recovers, physical attacks will actually inflict fairly negligible damage. You will, in essence, be wasting weapon durability for very little benefit. It's funny, the screenshot, the guy is getting a blood moon while he's fighting Koga. That's really interesting. Oops. Let's just use this. So can you, like... It says that this is not recommended. Oh, nice. Can you do this fight without ever hitting him? No. This guy's actually wrong. Interesting. After you remove 1/3 of his health, Master Koga will employ a new attack. He warps above the hole in the center of the arena and summons 2 boulders that rotate around him for a while before he hurls them in your direction to land an arrow and let him fly. At the precise moment, one of the boulders passes above his head. This will lead to the same result as the previous one. Good thing I read that fast enough, or I wouldn't have known what to do. Once he has lost 2/3 of his health, your opponent will enter his final phase. This time he will summon a spiked metallic boulder and try and hit you with it. Naturally, the solution is to reply in kind. To grab the boulder with magnesis, position it above your enemy's head, and then drop it. When Master Koga falls, a treasure chest will appear. Open this to obtain the Thunder Helm, which you need to take back to rekyuu in Gerudo Town. Note that the entire hideout is now empty, so feel free to revisit the prior areas and plunder any treasure chests that you may have left along the way. Warp to the shrine next to... See, this one says to warp! Warp to the shrine next to the Gerudo town's entrance once you're ready to continue. Well, yeah, it doesn't say to stop at any shrines. It says they're optional. So I optionally opt in to do those. The approach to Divine Beast Von Naboris. Head to Rekyuu's mansion? Mansion? Still a one-bedroom mansion, dude. I knew it was gonna say something like this, like, oh, by the way, all the Yiga are gone, so feel free to go back and get everything. That choice I made earlier was about as effective as Mass Effect's 3 ending. Anyways, Rekyuu's mansion. The chief of the Gerudo isn't in her throne room, but instead on the floor above. Climb the stairs and return the Thunderhelm. Goddamn Peach is awful. Maybe it's old and gross. Please tell me it's not gonna tell me to... Okay, it does say to take a sand seal. That's good. Hello, ladies. I don't... At first I was gonna estimate 9 hours, but that's, like, grossly incorrect. Though, you know, after the first Divine Beast, it's starting to get a little bit more simple. It's just like, hey, go to point A now. Hi, Rekyuu. Nice mansion. You must now meet Rekyuu at the lookout post, to the southeast of Gerudo Town. Taking a sand seal is the quickest way to reach your destination. You can either rent one, or grab a wild specimen outside your city's northeast gate. Climb the ladder to reach the top of the lookout platform where Rekyuu awaits. She will give you 20 bomb arrows, which you will need to subdue the Divine Beast. I'm going to take this opportunity to run to the restroom.
Ah, 呼び立ててすまなかったね。でも早かったじゃないか。さすがおひいさま好きの騎士だ。今日の調査も張り切ってたからね。疲れが出たんだろさ。で、どうだい？この子と仲良くできてんのかい？そうかい。でも勘弁してやりなよ。おひいさまは あんたの背にある剣を見るたび落ち込んじまうのさ。自分はハイラル王家の出来損ないだって。それはあんたのせいじゃないんだけどね。この子はさ、ずっと頑張ってきたんだよ。封印の力を得るために小さい頃から毎日毎日祈りの修行。冷たい泉で無理するもんだから熱出したり倒れたり、それでも力は得られなくて、せめて自分にできることをって異物の研究まで始めて。本当にいい子なんだ。だからさ、守ってやるんだよ、あんたがね。冷えてきたね。そろそろ起こした方がいいな。ん？ああ。
ウルボさん、何ですか今の。あなたどうしてここに。
Oh, it doesn't say to do this. Oops. I'm a fraud. During the Sand Seal surfing sequence, your objective is to take down each of the Divine Beast's 4 hooves with bomb arrows. Be sure to move fairly close to them before you shoot to avoid wasting your precious ammo. Pressing A to dash will help you get within range. Each glowing hoof has an individual health bar. When you fully deplete a gauge, the glow will disappear and you can move on to the next hoof until all 4 have been dealt with. Throughout the Sand Seal surfing approach, the Divine Beast will regularly target you with lightning bolts. Whenever you notice a reticle on Link's body, make sure to remain inside the perimeter of your ally's protective aura. Once the bolt has struck, you will be safe to move out to aim your shots until the next lightning strike is imminent. Segmented 1, what? This run is not fractured in any way. It's funny, the guide tells you to go get the map, right? For this area? But in the guide, it shows this, whoever, took these screenshots, they did not get the map. So they clearly didn't follow their own rules. It does say to move fairly close to the hooves. Oh no! I lived. I can't do my strat. I have to move fairly close to the hooves. That's fairly close. Wait, hello? I've been trying to get off this stupid seal for the last 10 years. Keep up the fight. Oh, hell. I can't believe I lived, honestly. From the dungeon's warp point, eliminate the Guardian, then head to the end of the walkway. You will find a glowing eyeball at the top of the ramp, shoot it with an arrow to remove the malice goo, and open the way to the dungeon's main room. There's a lot of chests in this dungeon, so I'm excited. I love that it came to like a drifting stop. Yeah, I should have been fairly closer. I can't wait for it to tell me how to defeat Thunderblight Ganon. Ah, hell. Oops. No, I want this. I want this. Run to the opposite side of the main room and climb up the ramp to your right. This will take you... This is the sentence. I thought I misread, but no, this is the sentence. This will take you a terminal that provides you with the dungeon's map. As with the previous Divine Beast, your map documents terminals, parentheses orange dot, that you must activate, and the mechanical parts of the dungeon structure that you can manipulate. In this case, there are 3 circular sections of the main room that you can rotate by increments of 90 degrees. Each of these rings, as marked with a purple icon, parentheses purple icon, select one, press A to initiate the command, and then B to execute it. For the sake of clarity, we will refer the We will refer to the ring closest to the beast's head as the front ring, and the ring closest to the beast's tail as the rear ring, and the one in between as the middle ring. Open the map and rotate the front ring 3 times. When it stops moving, step on the currently vertical walkway that is to your right if you are facing the Divine Beast's head. I have to wait for it to stop moving. Wait. From your position, open the map menu and rotate the front ring 1 time. Wait, what does it say? When it stops moving, step on the currently vertical walkway that is to your right if you are facing the... Okay, I see. So step over here is what it's trying to say. From your position, open up the map and rotate the front ring 1 more time. The walkway will be horizontal again, and you will end up with the first terminal a short distance in front of you. Sprint and leap over. If you look in the gap that you jumped over before activating the first terminal, you will notice a glowing eyeball. Eliminate it with an arrow to get rid of the mouse goo that surrounds it. First treasure chest. Staying where you are, rotate the middle ring once. And you will soon see a treasure chest within reach. Glide to it. Second treasure chest. Standing on the edge of the platform with the first treasure chest, rotate the middle ring once more and walk around to the first... Walk around the edge of the moving surface before you fall. Now drop down... Oh god. This? Where you fall. Now drop down on the other side directly next to the second treasure chest. Oh. Rotate the middle disc again and you will end up with the chest right in front of you. Nice. I actually want that. Head to the rear of the Divine Beast, and you will notice a treasure chest hanging from a rope. Cast stasis on it, then quickly cut the rope with an arrow and prepare your magnesis rune. As soon as stasis ends, grab the chest with magnesis before it falls and pull it back to you. Wait, am I going? Okay. Yeah, I mean, pausing would help, I imagine. You must now rotate all 3 discs so that their power cables are aligned at the top of the structure. These cables are represented by a colored line segment on the in-game map. Green when the cable is in its top position and orange when it's not. That's not what that means. That is absolutely not what that means. Hello? This will trigger the rotation of the vertical disc adjacent to the front ring. Head inside either opening on the rotating disc. Oh, this rotating disc, okay. Once the rotation has taken you up to the top, you will have access to an exit overlooking the Divine Beast's neck portion. First, however, you can open a new treasure chest. Fourth treasure chest. From the top of the rotating disc, drop down and glide to the shaft at the center of the disc. Oh, right. This thing, right? Make your way to the end of the hall, avoiding the various hazards along the way, spikes, goo, and laser beams. Shoot the eyeball to remove the malice, goo, and open the treasure chest. You can now return to the top of the rotating disc. Good. I already failed. Ooh! That's one of my favorite shields. This is actually super cool, and I am surprised I didn't notice this casually. Return to the top of the rotating disc. Okay. Drop down onto the platform with the cross-shaped lever. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Pushing it clockwise will trigger the rotation of the small disc on the left. Pushing it counterclockwise rotates the one on the right. Each disc features an electrode. Your goal is to have both electrodes at the top of their respective discs aligned with the power cables along the floor. Deal with the electrodes one at a time. Push the lever slowly in one direction until the first electrode is activated, then repeat with the other by pushing the lever in the opposite direction. This will raise the Divine Beast's neck and activate the elevator platform. Man, I remember when we had to do this in runs. Step on the elevator and ride it all the way to the top of the second to find the second terminal. You can now backtrack to the main room. From the top of the rotating disc, rotate down. Wait, what did it say? From the top of the rotating disc, drop down to the long ledge that runs across the disc when its longer side is on the right-hand side of the Divine Beast, facing its front. What the fuck? Ah! It has this picture that kind of helps. That is literally what it says, by the way. That made about as much sense as nothing. Okay, it's saying to go across here. You can jump to the nearby lockway from the edge, sprint and leap to the central platform with the green crystal, then keep going until you reach the shaft at the opposite end of the main room. Before you interact with the sliding power connectors, drop down on either side of the Divine Beast's tail. What do you mean? Oh god, it actually means down there. Draw your paraglider and you can glide to the treasure chest on a small ledge beneath your current position. Oh, whoops. That's not it. Oh wait, that is it. Oh, it's on... what? Hello? Is it on the front side? Ah. There it is.
Coffee?
Yeah. Love you. Oh my gosh, it says to go back down here. Which is the dungeon starting point. And then go back. Thanks, game. Or thanks, guide. I can't blame the game for this. This is very exciting. Okay. Alright, adjust the position of the sliding power connectors with magnesis as illustrated above, which are these two go over here. These two come up here. Essentially, you need one pair at each end of the sliders. This will cause the tail section to move upwards. Okay. Rotate any of the 3 rings in the main room once to cut the power. This is not the way you should be doing it. The tail will move back to its original position. Head to the back of the pillar at the tip of the tail. Close to the electrode. Now reposition the ring you just rotated in order to restore power. The tail will move upward again, but this time you will end up at the top of the pillar, which now acts a bridge. This gives you access to the back hump of the Divine Beast. Note that you will need to move close to the glowing eyeball blocking your path before you can shoot it. Inside the hump, shoot the glowing eyeball. Then climb up the ladder to reach the ledge above the door you just went through. What's this? Hold on. Rotate the cross-shaped lever until the power feeds the electrode? I've never seen this either. Oh, is this how you start the elevator in the middle? Oh my god! 1 year playing this game. This will activate a sliding platform that will take you to the other hump, which we will come back to in a minute. For now, take the elevator down and shoot another glowing eyeball in the room below. Okay. Not a number percent. I've never seen this. That's super interesting. It said to take the elevator down, so I had to wait for it. Shoot another glowing eyeball in the room below. Ignore the weird thing that's over there. The 6th treasure chest. Stay on the elevator. Oh. Oh. And pay attention to the 2 small ledges halfway between the floors. One of them features a treasure chest. You can either jump to it or grab it with magnesis. You can also cast stasis on the elevator to make this easier? Huh. Iffy. I will make this easier. On the other ledge, halfway between the 2 floors, features an electric orb. Cast stasis on the elevator when the orb is within reach and pull it to your position with magnesis. You can now drop it to the lower floor. You will use it again in a few minutes. I dropped it to the floor. Ride the elevator back to the top room! Damn it. And use the sliding platform to reach the other hump of the Divine Beast. Eliminate the Guardian Scout when you arrive. I'm so mad that this is here and actually works, and that I never figured that out. What Guardian Scout? Oh. Thanks, Mifa. Third terminal, hit the glowing eyeball just beneath the platform with an arrow. Nice. This will remove the malice goo in which the 3rd terminal was trapped, enabling you to activate it. With this achieved, take the elevator to the top floor. I should have stasised it. Oh, okay. Jump to the top of the sliding platform. What? Wait, this is out of order. Hit the glowing eyeball. 47. No, that's 47 to 48. With this achieved, take the elevator to the top floor. Jump to the top of the sliding platform, which you used a minute ago, to reach the 2nd hump. This will give you access to a treasure chest in the room with the cross-shaped lever, which you couldn't... Oh, okay, it's saying that it's up here. I see, alright. Which you couldn't previously. Oh, okay, I see. After opening the chest, return to the previous room, pick up the 2nd electric orb that lies there, then carry it to the elevator and ride all the way to the lowest floor. Eliminate the glowing eye in the corridor of this room with an arrow, then lift the electric orb with magnesis to put it into contact with the electrode above the sealed gate. This will open the gate and give you access to the adjacent room. Deal with the Guardian Scouts inside. I deal with an ancient weapon for maximum efficiency. Yeah, because this guy's super efficient. Oh, look how optimal this route is. Pick up the electric orb and drop it on one of the two small pedestals in front of the large barred gate. Retrieve the first orb in the adjacent room and drop it on the ground pedestal. This will raise the gate, giving you access to the fourth terminal. Okay, I was a little bit worried. You ran into true ending today? Isn't that just all memories? Head back to the elevator room corresponding to the hump. Do not ride the elevator and exit. Do not ride the elevator and exit the room instead. Jump to your right. Jump to your left, the right side when facing the beast's head. Oh, okay, I see. And glide around its right hind leg. Your goal is to land on the platform between the two right legs. Alright. So this right here. Look how optimal this is. The person writing this portion of the guide must be a speedrunner. Oh look, and it's already open! Walk into the right hind lane structure and step inside the cube-shaped room. You will notice the fifth terminal positioned on the wall in front of you, though it is currently inaccessible. Rotate the rear ring once, however, and the terminal will end up upright, ready for you to activate. Rotate the rear ring 3 times afterwards to be able to leave the cube-shaped room. Move to the left side when facing the Divine Beast's head of the front ring and climb up to the walkway as illustrated here. Also just over there. Okay. You will notice 2 round openings that are blocked by destructible rocks on both ends of the walkway. Throw a bomb at the opening on the right when facing the Divine Beast's head. You can then sprint and jump through to reach a new treasure chest. Return to the previous walkway once you have opened it. I mean, you could have just used magnesis, but okay. Now detonate a bomb on the other destructible opening. Glide through it and eliminate the Guardian Scout. Oh, really? That's fine. That's actually pretty decent damage. Follow the walkway towards the Divine Beast's tail. It will lead to a small room inside the hind leg containing a treasure chest. Finally, open your map and rotate the middle ring twice to align the main control unit at a horizontal position. Examine it to trigger the dungeon's boss fight. Could shield jump. This game hasn't told me about shield jumping. Yo, will you DM me the, well, Orca's a moderator for the extensions board. I'm surprised she just didn't add it. But I can do it if you want to DM it to me, and I can do that. Alright. Thunderblight Ganon. First phase. As long as Thunderblight Ganon has over 50% of its health bar remaining, it focuses on 2 types of attacks. Thunderblight Ganon regularly stands at a distance and propels 3 small lightning balls towards you. These are rather slow, and therefore easy to avoid. Run sideways or side hop, preferably to the right, as your opponent casts these balls with its right arm. If you are far away, be careful. These balls can actually bounce when they reach the ground or a wall. This boss's most dangerous attack occurs when he warps multiple times in your direction, quickly zigzagging to your left and right before he deals a powerful blow. Wield a one-handed weapon and keep your shield raised when this happens. You will block the attack automatically. Observe this technique a couple of times and you will soon become more familiar with its timing. As the monster warps to your right and readies its attack, poised to strike, perform a perfect dodge backflip. If successful, this will grant you an opportunity to unleash a full flurry rush combo. The creature will then collapse, giving you a chance to follow up with a second combo. Repeat this until you trigger the next phase of the battle. Take its picture. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. When I'm just like quickly writing something up, before I make something nice and detailed, I'll just write Vundaboris. And if there's something like extra I have to do in the route normally, I mean, that's a one-handed weapon. Second phase, when your opponent's health reaches the 50% milestone, a much more dangerous second phase begins. Thunderblight Ganon's first action in the second phase is to summon small metal pillars around your position in attempt to electrocute you. It hides behind its shield and remains high in the air throughout this process, leaving you with no offensive options. Sprint away from the pillars and head to the upper walkways. As long as you stay clear of the pillars, you have nothing to fear. Once you reach the upper walkways, wait for a safe distance until all of the pillars have fallen, then grab one of them with magnesis and position it close to the boss. The next lightning bolt that strikes in the area will electrocute your enemy. Rush over and attack with your best weapon. From this point forward, the boss will resume his previous attack pattern, alternating between different between lightning balls and warp-based melee combos. One major difference, though, is that now regularly infuses its weapon with electricity. That means that you cannot block or perfect guard its blows unless you wield a wooden shield. I never thought about that. That's funny. The safest option is to sprint away until the effect ends. As soon as you notice the crackling effect vanish from the boss's weapon and shield, this is your cue to counter its next attack with either a perfect guard or a perfect dodge / flurry rush combination, exactly as you did in the first phase. When Thunderblight Ganon collapses, rush to its position and attack relentlessly. I mean, I guess I've thought about it, but I haven't thought about it, you know? Oh, you bitch. Where'd it go? Oh, you're way up. Wow! Goddamn. This is what I should be wearing. Oh wait, I guess I'm gonna need to go back into the place. I didn't even use this. Do I have any more one-handers? I have this, but I'm not going to use that on Thunderblight, so I'll use this. Hey, the guy doesn't say anything about this. Don't do that. Oops. It told me in Water Blight. They all have lasers. What do you mean? I mean, I guess I have one. Hello? Cut it out. Hello? Whatever. I think the only time I've spent 3 hours on Thunderblight was in my first speedrun. There we go. Poke. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the room. Where are you? Oh, you're right here. Hi. Okay. Sure. I would hope that I'm done by that time. Did I jump in place on that last one, or did I not backflip? Or, I don't know. I feel like I jumped in place. You never know, you're absolutely right. That intermission part of the guide is going to be another 40 hours for some reason. Yes. You even have to damage him. Or, you have to dodge him perfectly. What? Hi. Why am I not getting this? Hello? Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm just so good at the game that I'm dodging at too perfect of a time. Is definitely what's happening. I think casually this guy took me a couple of tries. I don't remember. Just like that, she says. Just like that. I disagree, but okay. Oh, 'cause Mifa. Yeah. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Wow, that's the most convenient landing spot ever. Oh, shit. She's great, Link! You fuckface! Alright, yeah. Of course. I don't even care. I cheated, I'm a fraud. The guy didn't say about shooting arrows at him. Wait, there's another... Alternatively, you can hit the creature's shield with a weapon, preferably one with long range, such as a spear. After a few hits, your opponent's shield will vanish, offering you an opportunity to follow up with a meaningful combo. This will take a serious toll on your weapon's durability, so be sure that you will need a large available arsenal to make this strategy viable. If you are struck by any lightning attack, you will drop the weapon, bow, or shield you are currently wielding. Collect your equipment as soon as you can and run away, as your opponent will likely be posed to strike again. Expert players can attempt to perfect dodge even the thunder-infused melee blows with a backflip and follow up with a flurry rush. This requires impeccable timing though, and any error will lead you to drop your shield on the weapon or ground. Ganon will occasionally target you with a red laser, focusing for a few seconds until a powerful beam is released. This is the same technique employed by Guardians. If you successfully perfect guard this and send the beam back to the monster, it will be stunned, giving you an opportunity to unleash a full melee combo if your timing is off. On the other hand, you will likely lose your shield. If you are not confident in your ability to perfect guard, you can either sprint perpendicularly, I know the word, but I don't know how to say it, to the beam to dodge it or hide behind a solid obstacle. Being able to render the beam back into your enemy makes the battle much more approachable though, and is a skill you will absolutely need to know to need to master sooner or later. Summary: this is clearly one of the harder boss battles. It says to leave. It is important to remain calm. If you start tilting, take a short break. This boss moves quickly, but you have no reason to panic. Your priority is to keep it in sight at all times, and is much easier to achieve if you avoid unnecessary movement. When you finally triumph, pick up the heart container in front of you. This is your last chance to open any treasure chests. Blah 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 blah. When you return outside, you will receive Urbosa's Fury, a power that summons lightning around you when you unleash a charged attack. Report to Rekyuu to complete the Divine Beast Von Boris quest. Open the 2 chests by her throne before you depart. Spam bomb arrows. Yeah, I think that was my first run, Wayne. There's 2 pages on Thunderblight.
ガノンをぶちのめしてやれるんだから。ああ、贈り物があるんだよ。私の力、ウルボザの怒りを受け取っておくれ。きっとあんたの役に立つよ。
MK, I'm glad. You're in the right place. How was your stream, Larry? Perpendicularly. Perpendicularly. Yeah, words. It's kind of a tongue twister. 2.5 hours of bullshit. Well, welcome to 6.5 hours of bullshit. What was the name of the Napoleon Dynamite girlfriend? LaShonda? Oh no. Oh no, this walkthrough right now. Oh my god. Oh no. You're... So... Oh no. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll wait. This is probably the dumbest way to get to Rito Village. Perpendicular. I'll read after I get the Urbosa's Fury.
神話に歌われるゲルド族の賢者。そのゆかりの名をいただいたあんたも立派なゲルドだよ。そうだろ、ナボリス。100年前、私らはあっさりと奴にやられちまった。けど、もう負けるわけにはいかない。厄災ガノン。研ぎ話によれば、あいつも元はゲルド族だ。だから私もあんたも全力で奴に立ち向かう。それがゲルドの意地ってもんだろ。しっかりガノンを捕らえていておくれ。リンクが奴と戦うとき、すごい一発を食らわせてやろうじゃないか。今からその瞬間が楽しみだよ。
Okay. By now, you should be sufficiently familiar with the game and exploration in general to make your way to Rito Village on your own. An efficient route is to first stop by the Gerudo Tower. Oh, there it is. I'll let this play out, because this is how I feel right now. A relatively short distance to the north of Gerudo Town. If you activated the Shodantu Shrine on your way to the Yiga Clan hideout, warp to it. You are then very close to the tower. Make your approach from the plateau to the northwest of the tower. This will enable you to glide to a very high point on the structure, well within range of the first ledge where you can catch your breath. Climb all the way to the top and unlock the regional map. That was perfect timing on that blood moon, by the way. Like as soon as I leave Naboris. How did it say to get there? If you activated the Shodantu Shrine, make your approach from the plateau to the northwest of the tower.